everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of stream. Hope you're having a nice start to your Saturday. I got a surprise stream for you today. Surprise! Did it work? You guys were like, I bet there's not even going to be a stream today, and then there was. And do you know why? Because I felt like it. And actually, I'm having trouble closing a Windows thing. Windows is giving me news that I don't want. Windows like opened up a see more news thing, and none of the buttons work. It's blocking chat. I can't see you. I can't see anything. It's bugged. It actually, none of the buttons work. And it's taking over the screen. How do you fix it? Like, I can't stream like this. It just happened just now. It's telling me what the temperature is. It says the nearest rain is 22 miles away, like as if to taunt me. I live in Las Vegas. You don't have to tell me it's dry. I know. Hey, go 22 miles in that direction if you want rain, loser. Cross back over it on the taskbar. I have. I've clicked on every taskbar button. The calendar comes up. The notifications comes up. Volume does not come up. The weather does not come up. And none of the buttons work. Just task manager it. News and interest. It's taking 4 gigs of RAM and 21% of my CPU to keep this one window open. I have a 9900K. Unbelievable. That's a lot of news. Okay, anyways, crisis averted. That was obnoxious. Chat, while you were asleep, we've lost like 20 subs. So, you know, the last sub goal's canceled. You know, you got to the sub goal, and then 20 gift subs died, tragically. They had to be buried, as they do, and the last sub goal's canceled. Don't mind, like, 2 to 3 weeks for now when that number goes down by hundreds. Doesn't mean anything. Okay, you don't have to sell all of your channel point stocks. It's a normal bump in the economic life cycle of a channel.
If you still loved me, I wasn't gonna leave again.
It's running the whole weather model on your computer. Clearly, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna try doing the very rare. Actually, it's not rare. This week, it's incredibly common multi-game stream. Because, yeah, I forgot we just did 2 full demo days where we played no fewer than 8 separate games. Okay, maybe it was 6. No, it was like 7 or 8. It was a lot. It was a fair amount. Who's counting? And we're going to continue that again today by playing a couple games that I kind of had on the radar, but didn't want to commit to devoting an entire stream to either. Since I know there's sort of, they're not short experiences, but they're more bite-sized. I guess would be the right way to say it. They're not going to get me 9 hours just drooling out of the corners of my mouth with eyes glazed over, like, for example, a certain space game that we're colonizing Mars. I can't think of the name right now, but I might play it tomorrow or Monday. And get 9 hours of stream every stream because I just can't stop fast forwarding 2 weeks at a time, waiting to see what my counselors are going to do next. But how about beginning a stream makeup subs? Miss Rin, thanks for the 9-month Saturday stream. What's up? You're the first sub of the day. Haunted Bicycle. We all know first is the worst, and second is the best. Thanks for 19 months, Haunted Bicycle. What's up? Very specific, but okay. Yeah, I just can't think of the name. It's escaping me right now. Haunted Bicycle is drawn by Felix Felix, who says, Dome? Yes, Dome. Voyeuristic Vol also says Dome. These are great sub-messages. This is like, when someone puts in, like, a suggestions box and says that you can submit any suggestions anonymously. We won't be able to track them back to you, and it's just nonsense. Streamer, am I behind in Terra Invicta if I'm just putting up a base on the moon and every other faction is making bases on Mars? But I made South America into a very nice place. You're doing great. You're doing great. In fact, there are some, like, interesting ways to play that just because you can sort of group together different regions of the world and try and, like, boost them forward to become #1 so that more people can, in fact, come to Brazil. Hello, Grugenvid. It's 3 years. Grugen Mod Squad in the house for a 3rd year. What's up, Grugen? Hello, European viewers as well. Some of you are still awake. Let's see how long you can stay awake. The True Raisin, defacing already. It's quite early for that. Thanks for 23 months. I haven't done anything evil to my on-screen characters yet. There's still time. See Haha gifting us up to Zen Muffin. What's up, Zen Muffin? And Pebble Person, also back for 5 months. Hey. What up? There are ways to split nations into smaller nations, which I don't understand. I think it's for, like, if there is an area... Like, for example, in Terra Invicta, if you merge North and South Korea, it, like, hybridizes their stats. So I think it, like, brings South Korea's Miltech down because you're bringing North Korea's in. So there might be, like, areas you want to get rid of intentionally in order to, like, raise your averages for things that are holding you back, but I'm not really sure how to tell what's what when doing that. But yeah, there are ways to do that. I just unlocked the tech to make Omega Nations. You guys are making me want to play again. Not yet. We got other games. Where flag streamer? I don't know. It's like I put them up, but then I looked at the subs, and it unfortunately just fell like 20 subs, so I had to take them down. They were like all back up there, and I was like, whoop. Well, it's one of those things where it has to be at the sub goal for 24 hours. I don't know, you guys didn't read the fine print. It has to last for 24 hours. They were false flags. True. Good one. Chat, before we start today, since I don't expect this to be an incredibly long stream with either game, I was wondering if you wanted to, you know, if you want to, you know, I was just thinking about it. Taking a look at the biotech preview, because I actually haven't gotten to read it yet for the new RimWorld thing. And whether we should get a little preview of things to come. You know, if you wanted to. If you were thinking about it. Why would I want flags when I have boxes right now? It's a good point. You do have boxes. Replacing one thing for the other won't make you happier, I don't think. Ottercog is also defaced in chat for over 3 years. Hi, Ottercog. Thanks for subbing. Did you guys hear that click? I don't know what that was. But yeah, there's another click. Stop clicking. Like, do I turn on Spotify? Is it something to do with the Stream Deck? Speaking of Stream Decks, this has nothing to do with Stream Decks, but it reminds me of the word Steam Deck. I did see that they finally caught up on production for Steam Decks so that Anybody who orders one just gets it. I know, that's crazy. Sony is like, what the hell? Nintendo is like, is that legal? Hang on, you could just order a console whenever you want, and it comes in the mail after you pay money for it? I've never heard of that before. Steam is like, yeah, I think that's how it's supposed to go. They're making everybody else look bad. I still don't understand how to go to space in Terra Invicta. I will explain it to you on the next Terra Invicta stream. This is going to be, I'm going to use my beginning of stream intro points that I've been saving up for this. Pew! RimWorld stuff. Are PS5 still hard to get? I think they are, yeah. They're still very rare. So, still no release date yet. I don't know, okay. They're keeping the release date secret either because they don't know. Like, that has to be the reason. If they knew, they'd tell us. Like, they've got to still... I remember how breakneck Ideology was. When Ideology came out, they were, like, patching it every other day. They were patching it, like, once every 2 days. Fixing stuff. So, like, my imagination is they're like, yeah, we could finish it by the end of October. And they're just continuously, frantically trying to fix all the things their internal beta testers are sending back to them. Because they have to do 2 separate sets of fixes at the same time. 1.4, which people are already playing, and then anything that the DLC breaks, which they can only find out via internal testing. Should I buy RimWorld? I don't know. I'm not your mom, English Alphabet. Get a backbone and decide for yourself, okay? All right, what does Tynan have to say? If you have to ask whether you should buy RimWorld, then Randy has already won. All right, I haven't read any of this, so I'm gonna read it mostly verbatim. Don't worry, I'm a good reader of... I would volunteer to read this section of our textbook in class. Okay, I'm a volunteer. Raise my hand. The next post is in a few days, and will cover combat mechanoids, enemy super mechanoids, and other... See, I am trying to read between the lines. I'm trying to read between the lines. There's a lot to read between the lines, okay? Because... Now, I'm already analyzing. I'm already analyzing, because in the first post... In the first post, the author wrote, Tia wrote, we'll be posting blog posts over the next few weeks about specific features of biotech. And at first I was like, few is an interesting figure because you're either literal, and that's 3 weeks, or few could just be as many as you want. It could be a couple, right? It's different. There's a couple, there's a few, there's one, and there's a lot. A number of weeks would be like 4 weeks, right? That would just be a month. That would just be a month. There's not more weeks than that. So anyways, I was like, okay, so it's definitely not coming out until at least 3 weeks from now. However, how many blog posts can there be? Because if blog post number 1 is here already, and the next blog post is coming in just a few days, like there can't be more than 5 blog posts if they come out every, like, 3 days or something. You know what I mean? That you're not gonna, there's not gonna be like 9 RimWorld blog posts before this DLC comes out. So if they're already covering Mechanitor infrastructure, and there's 3 pieces to the DLC, Mechanitors, the children, and the gene modification, then that's at least 3 previews, right? And then whatever else they decide to do to try to drum up hype. So, I'm just saying, one's already out here, so now I'm starting to think maybe less than a few weeks. But we'll see. Surely releases the last week of October. It probably will be. I'm just coping. I'm just on hopium. Because I am obsessed with the reality that the 2 most anticipated things of the year are going to release on the same day. And when I say most anticipated, I mean for me. Obviously, Elden Ring was the like globally most anticipated thing. But I can't cope with the fact that Victoria 3 and this are probably going to release in the same day somehow. Anywho, music. Which got is that SimCity? Yeah, it's SimCity. A mech link is a new implant that allows a person to form a direct mental link to mechanoids and control them via electromagnetic signals and psychic influence. So, does that mean that, like, your psi powers are going to be important? They are self-installable, pressed into the back of the throat. The unit injects itself through the flesh to clamp inside the base of the skull where it meets the spinal cord. Ew, that sounds painful. There, it threads a web of ultrafine wires throughout nearby neuronal tissue to make the direct mental link between the user and the mechanoid control band. They are not simply devices for sending radio signals to mechanoids because they are not merely robots. In addition to traditional computers, mechanoids have a dim psychic presence, so fluently controlling them requires a psychic connection. Also, Chad, I'll help you out. Oh, it's already blown up. There we go. Make text larger. Mechanoids aren't that cool. No thanks. In addition to traditional computers, mechanoids have a dim psychic presence, so fluently controlling them requires a psychic connection. By linking mechanitor and mechanoid, both psychically and electromagnetically, the mech link permits deeper control than screen and button interfaces. Since the mech link interface is deep within brain tissues, it can only be removed after death. A mechanitor must be capable of smithing work to gestate mechanoids. Chat's gonna gestate some mechanoids. Right, Destroy? Okay, mechanoids are not controlled independently, but through a human. This design intentionally keeps the systems focused on a human being, which is critical to building an emotional story. Also critical to making it so that you can't switch the owner of a mechanoid, probably. I feel like, is this gonna take the Dryad system where you can't, like, they die on death? Or the connection severs on death and they go rogue and start killing everybody? Okay, mechanoids can perform in both work and combat. Some are workers that will politely harvest crops. Some corn for you, sir? I have this fresh potato, and I was wondering if you would like it. I am harvesting these crops as politely as possible. I could go get some more rice, but only if you're okay with it. Per my last email, it is time to harvest the potatoes. They can also haul items as long as their little power cells are charged. Some can work or fight, crushing rock and bone with equal ease. Finally, there's a wide array of pure combat mechanoids with very diverse abilities. Incendiary beam weapons, movable projectile shields, long-range charge lances, blade-covered scythers, flame spitters, and anything else that our psycho devs can come up with can be deployed in many combinations to defeat threat via interlocking tactics. There are a few ways to become a mechanitor. All involve looting technology from an ancient, dead mechanitor. If you can dig a data core out of an ancient, ruined super mechanoid, you can use it to call an ancient mechanitor ship to land at your colony and harvest the mech link from his body. Alternatively, you might be able to learn about an ancient mechanitor's command complex. Go there, penetrate inside through the security systems, and grab the mech link. You can also start the game with the new Mechanitor scenario. Ooh, new scenario. Where you begin the game as a solitary Mechanitor with a mech buddy. I vote that it's pronounced Mechanator. Why would it be pronounced Mechanator? It's an I-T-O-R. If it's mechanic, Mechanitor. It has to be Mechanitor for the I. If it was Mechanator, Mechaniter, it can't be that. At least in English, it can't be that. Janitor. Mechanitor. Yeah, Mechanitor. Janitor. Exactly. Thank you. GIF. It's possible to do a single-person Mechanitor run where one mad scientist type lives alone in a grand base surrounded by walking, semi-thinking machines. Making this possible was a design goal from day one. That sounds cool, because exotic play paths are fun to explore. However, we expect Mechanitors to most often live more normally among the colonists, commanding mechanoids to work and fight along human allies. If you really want to scale up, it's possible to collect multiple mechlings and turn several colonists into Mechanitors, though this takes a long time. All our game mechanics interact freely. It's possible for your Mechanitor to also be a high noble with royalty, a religious prophet with the ideology expansion, and a deathless blood drinker in biotech, because why not? Mechanitors start out with the ability to command just a few small mechs. Over time, they can grow a grand swarm. They do this by gaining more bandwidth and control groups. Bandwidth is how many mechs can be gestated and controlled at once. A Mechanitor who loses bandwidth will temporarily disconnect from some of their mechs. If a mech is disconnected too long, it may reconnect with the wild mech hive and leave or attack. Oh boy. Control groups are groups of mechs controlled like a unit. A Mechanitor with more control groups can send mechs to do separate tasks at the same time. A more advanced Mechanitor can have combat mechs patrolling a colony, labor mechs toiling in the field, and bodyguard mechs escorting them around, all at the same time. This sounds incredibly complex. I'm trying to wrap my mind around how all this is going to work. Because on the one hand, this is the new expansion for RimWorld? Yeah. Like, on the one hand, it does seem, like, very powerful, but I know there's nothing comes for free in RimWorld. The streamer's already looking forward to new expansions, yet he hasn't even found the Arconexes yet. It's because Colony Wealth is a scam. Okay, so how do you do this again? You loot the tech, dig a data core, call a ship to land, harvest the mech link from the body, alternatively learn about a command complex, go there, pierce through the security system, and grab a mech link inside it. Or this scenario where you begin the game as a lone, solitary Mechanitor. So, like, you actually can do the solo human robo cannibal start. Single Mechanitor, where every single person who joins the colony or comes to the colony, you butcher and eat, and just grow your mech army. Challenge mode. No, but then you really wouldn't have an ideology, I guess. So, kind of defeats the purpose of ideology. I guess you could have 3 people and still do ideology stuff. Mech challenges. A basic game design principle is to push things as far as they can go without breaking the game, making tools more powerful, enemies more dangerous. Without breaking the game, Tynan, do we need more dangerous mechs? I'm just kidding. Changes more overwhelming than seem safe at first. The idea is to ensure you're exploring the full range of experience that's possible in your game systems. So we wanted mechs to be very powerful in order to create more extreme situations and distinct playstyles. The more impact they can have, the more they can transform your game. However, in order to not unbalance the game, this meant that they needed to come with serious challenges as well. But what? Existing costs in the game are things like consuming food, chem fuel, or steel over time, but simply making mechanoids consume resources wouldn't feel transformative, and wouldn't substantially alter gameplay, since the mechanoids can pay for themselves by producing the resources they consume. The collect-spend loop is too simple, and has almost no side effects on the world, story, or characters, so we emphasize 2 new challenges that would come with mechanoids: infrastructure and pollution. Cover infrastructure below. A future post will cover pollution, its causes, consequences, aspects, uses, and solutions, and we will solve global warming. That's really ambitious. Like that one time that mech raids were way, way more common than intended, and Titan didn't know for months. Or they knew and just took that long to fix it, but yeah, it did. It did eventually get fixed. It took a while. That took like the better part of a year, as I recall, for that one to get discovered. Because yeah, we were just getting raided nonstop by the mechs that go through walls, breachers. Mechanoids require heavy infrastructure that takes up a lot of space and burns a lot of electricity. I already struggle with electricity, so I feel like this is going to be more difficult. Big sections of your colony can turn into mechanoid maintenance, production, and control centers. Okay, before we get started on that, I'm hoping that because there's toxic waste, I want a new form of power generation. Like, there's only 4 ways to make power. There's solar panels, wind turbines, geothermal generators, and then fuel generators. And collectively, you're very limited based on your map as to which ones you can do. So you can never really do all 4 equally. Watermill generators also? Yeah, okay, I guess if you always play on a water map, but I almost never play on a map where watermill is possible anymore. But that's very low amount of power. Like, among the lowest. But yes, it is there. It's 1100 watts after construction. And chem fuel is 1000 watts. So like, 1 watermill generator is 1 chem fuel generator, 10% better. So it's a very small amount. For comparison, a solar at full power is up to 1700 watts from sunlight, so it's like 70% better, but only during the day. And it's much smaller and much easier to defend. Water mills are quite difficult to defend. I wouldn't be surprised if we get nuclear with this update, since toxic waste and stuff. That's kind of what I'm saying, yeah. Something that is higher tech but produces more power would be nice, because geothermal's the best in the game. Just is. By far. But your geothermal location spawns can really screw you up. Especially if you're playing on a tile that has a lot of swamps and a lot of water. Because then you have to drain the water around those tiles. Because here's the thing, Ideology already added a lot of very expensive pieces. You've got all the transhumanist things that collectively, like we did a transhumanist run, and eventually got going enough to have, because like every single colonist needed to have their own pod, and if you have a colony of 15 people, you got to make 15 pods, and I feel like they changed a little bit of that and made it easier to switch. But yeah, I don't know how to do a transhumanist run with mechs, because you're just gonna need even more electricity now, because you'll need the infrastructure for mechanoids on top of the infrastructure for transhumanists. But I'm just saying it would be nice to have a new type of energy production. Mechanoids require heavy infrastructure that takes up, yep. You'll feel your plucky wooden village transforming into a grand integrated machine of generators, chargers, control nodes, and gestators. Your base will tend to grow large with a lot of mechs and have a lot of things moving and consuming. walking power plant nuclear mech. That'd be pretty sweet. Hello, Starblade. Thanks for the 13-month sub. Hype for Rimworld stream. Yo. Also, thanks Snide Kerfuffle says the game's title Rib World is a deliberate puzzle. It could mean something like a world of ribs, but it's instead a combination of the words royalty, ideology, biotech, blank, and blank, all of which refer to the game's story and symbolism. Considering toxic waste is in the game, there really could be a mech that is a mobile power plant. No, I doubt it. But it'd be kind of cool. And Builderim, thanks for 9 months sub. Yo, what's up? Hello, Slubs. Look at all this stuff. They got, like, psychic helmets, new ponds to sit in, all these robos being created. Gestate Lifter that's what's selected. Mech Gestator. So we got Militors, Lifters, Constructoids, Agrihans, Clean Sweepers, Fabricors, Paramedics, and Resurrect a light mechanoid. So they have a new ingredient type, new items that you have to craft. Interesting. Each mech must contain a mech brain known as a subcore, short for sub-persona core. Sure it is, Tynan. Sure it is. The psychic substrate on which a dim subhuman level intelligence can be hosted. Subcores in every robot. There are several tiers of subcores, not to be confused with domcores. That's weird that they would write that in. With more advanced mechanoids requiring advanced subcores. Basic level subcores can be produced by a mechanitor with just some resources and time at the subcore encoder. There's a lot of keywords here. More advanced subcores require scanning the psychic pattern from human minds. A person can be placed in a subcore soft scanner and scanned to produce. Okay, there's all the words are so techie, like made up sci-fi techie, that reading this out loud, my brain was like, are we still reading English? Like it actually just paused, stopped, and I'm having to like remember how words sound. Because I'm not able to internalize this information reading it out loud. Okay, long story short, at a subcore encoder is the name of a building where you produce the robo brains. Should have called it robo brains. More advanced robo brains require scanning a psychic pattern from a human mind. So we have to put someone in a tube, scan their brain, and then make a duplicate. The most advanced need super high fidelity psychic patterns to work. We can scan a brain at ultra high energy, destroying it in the process. So we can destroy people's brains, is what I'm understanding. It literally rips people's brains out. Once a subcore and resources are ready, mechs can be produced. Instead of being built like normal machines, mechs are gestated in mechanite-rich solution that accretes the mechanoid molecule by molecule in a quasi-biological process. It takes time, electricity, resources, and occasional guidance. Only a mechanitor can guide this process. We can resurrect some of them. There are several sizes of gestators, so there's like small, medium, and ultra-heavy, large war machines. They need to be recharged over time. They will automatically seek rechargers, or they'll shut down and recharge very slowly. They consume a lot of electricity and produce pollution. We can also increase the bandwidth of a mechanitor so they can govern more robots and like have a swarm. Mech boosters are enhancer buildings that boost the speed and work of nearby mechs. mech signalers are used to call in fearsome super mech enemies to attack you so that you can get their loot and their chips. Okay. Labor mechs can do a bunch of stuff, but not everything. Some are plucky little worker boys. Okay. The tone of that. While others are hulking crusher machines that tank damage with ease. Paramedics are designed to aid in emergencies, even fighting fires. Can extract downed colonists, have a built-in fire foam popper, basic medical skills, tend the wounded and sick. Lifters are there to move things where they need to go. They can haul a corpse to a grave or rearm a turret with no weapons. Constructoids will build stuff. They're equipped with a small slug gun for light defense and built-in cutting blades, but not a good fighter. Agri-hands are designed to sow and harvest crops and can do a blunt melee attack. Look at him go. Where was I? Clean sweepers can clean filth and do blunt melee attacks. Fabricors will craft all manner of manufactured objects at your workbenches so they can't do the same quality work as a skilled human, and they have a little slug gun. Tunnelers are massive, heavily armored mechs equipped with gigantic crusher claws. They can dig tunnels and mine resources tirelessly. Slow in combat, but very strong tanky armor. The tunneler has a small built-in smoke pop pack to spread smoke and shield itself from incoming fire, and also a shield pack. Its weakness is that each time it takes damage, it slows for a few seconds. When tunnelers attack you, even if you can't kill them quickly, you can intelligently kite them by falling back from your position to escape the blocking smoke. Are you backseating me in the blog? Maintain distance and slowly whittle them down. More on mech combat in the next post. We're planning on several of these blog posts. There's no shortage of more biotech info on the way. Jeff blog. Ban Tynan. You've already done that for me, chat. But no, it looks cool. I think I need to like see it in practice to really understand how it works, because I don't really understand where it fits from like a progression point in the tech tree. Because you can do a Mechanitor game start, but I don't know how long it would take you to actually be able to add on to that from a new save. So I kind of need to see it in my hands to get a grasp of like, is this stuff we start getting mid-game? Is this late game? How difficult is it to keep robots when you don't have all the pieces that go with it? Etal, your pronunciation is killing me. It's McJanitor. Please get it right. This update's going to be huge. Yeah, it seems like a very large update. Because, like, the things that stand out to me is it's not, like, this is just 1/3 of the stuff that's in the expansion. And of this, they're not even talking about the pollution side of things or the combat mechs. These are just the helper mechs that have some basic combat abilities, and the crafting situation where you've got like a brand new what do you call it? Like, I'm actually blocking. Oh, you can't see the picture. Hold on. You can't see the whole picture. My bad. There you go. My B. We were looking at that earlier, zoomed in, and I didn't realize it. But yeah, it's like there's a whole new progression is not the right word. Crafting chain, I suppose, just for robots, where you need to scan a human brain and create these sub-persona brains so that you can like actually create a robot from scratch. And there's like 3 different sizes of robotubes because there's 3 different sizes of robots. And then on top of that, you've got to get recharge stations, and these things look like they have I don't know what we learned what these were last time and I forgot. Believe in yourself. It's me can itor, not me cannot itor. Anyway, and then there's like these antennas up here. Presumably this is your bandwidth. And they've got red and green bars. I thought that character's name was Kojima for a second. And then, like, we haven't even talked about all of the stuff. Like, what the heck is that helmet visor? Is this a robot with hair, or is this like an augmented reality device? Someone go save Gardner. You guys are all in here crafting while your friends are dying. But yeah, they have like, there's so many different moving pieces, and then there's whatever this is. I don't even know what this is crafting. It's a big tape player. And these are two different types of buildings. Part of me is like, wow, I've got a lot to learn, and the other part of me is like, wow, I've got a lot to explain when this DLC comes out. Like, if we make a mech base, that's gonna be the one thing is, I think I don't know, was it like this in Ideology, where if you came into an Ideology stream and you were just like, I don't know what the hell all this is? I guess that's still the case, but it's visually a lot of new things to learn. Hot Potato this year is gonna be crazy. They don't usually do the DLC, so Hot Potato will probably be vanilla. That way, 50 streamers don't have to buy the DLC. But yeah, it's like, even just the passive mechs, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versions of them that are different crafts and distinct. I just now noticed these guys. I think those are my favorite ones. They remind me of the Maniac street cleaner robots. I don't think that the Robo did a great job here. That person looks dead. But yeah, looking good, and that's just the mechs and biotech. We can talk about it a little bit more, but we can also do this. Yeah, I guess Ideology was front-loaded with all of its information because people were just like, what the heck is Ideology? And it was like, take a look at this, and you take a screenshot of your entire colony's ideology, and you just scroll down, it's like, oh my god, that's so much stuff. And now that we've kind of played it for a few hundred hours, I feel like people have a general grasp of what all the different things are. So I guess it's just gonna be the same thing. The Jeffing is gonna be off the charts. It always is. Thanks for the worlds for the gifts of the Blade Wiz, who's back for 14 months. And welcome to stream, everybody. We're just doing a little RimWorld recap, trying to catch up on the latest news and mentally prepare myself. I'm very excited. I don't know which part I'm most excited about. I think I like the idea of robots, but I like the idea of gene modification more. And the only reason for that is, I feel like robots are very cool, but I still think that it's, even if, though it seems like there's the most stuff to do, like pollution, and I think pollution I'm very excited about, and like smell-o-vision. So I'm excited about the byproduct of industrialization. But just can't wrap my head around, from a purely practical standpoint, how I am going to be able to get a robot colony going. Because I just feel like I never have enough plasteel, I never have enough components, I never have enough. I guess ideally, you just have someone start making robots and then you can either sell them or start mining with them for more resources. If they mine around the clock, that's pretty cool. And then they could, like, continue to feed, and there's crafting bots. See, I think that's the possible game changer. Like, if you get a system of crafting bots who can craft the resources to make more bots, and the mining bots who can go out and mine stuff for you. The super mech ships you can call in probably have a ton of plasteel. I hope so, because it's really like an issue of plasteel shortage and component shortage long term, and electricity, which is also a byproduct of component and steel shortage. Components and whatnot are only really abundant once you have the long-range mineral scanner. Yeah, basically. Because you can craft components, but it just takes so long you only get to craft like a couple a day. Even with 2 crafting tables going. Like, you maybe get 3 or 4 a day tops. But with crafting bots who can do that instead, that's the most exciting part. So I think low-key, I'm most excited for a bot who can do menial crafting so that it frees up my colonists to do other things. And that's something that dryads can't do, which is why I'm more excited than, say, the lifter bots, because, like, well, we have carrier dryads also. But the thing with the dryads is, dryads are effectively free, they just cost time. They cost your colonist time, and then they cost, like, they have to prune, so that takes ages, and then they also have to wait until they're born. But robots, once they're made, they're self-sufficient, and your colonists can go do something else. So they do feel different in that sense. You can just rapid craft more, you just need more electricity, more infrastructure, more pollution handling. But yeah, it's very exciting, because it does feel like it seems different than dryads. It doesn't feel like a rip. But it feels like a nice alternative. So you can be like the nature-loving dryad group, or you can be the super tech robo builders. So both seem good. Okay, Dome, Keeper, Gadget, Mode. I haven't played this before, so no backseating. Find the buried relic and bring it back to your dome. Sword Dome is not unlocked, so we will be Laser Dome, a skilled, efficient professional with excellent mining skills. Gadget is Shield, Repellent, or Orchard. Install a shield that will absorb some damage, recharges automatically. Find the buried relic and bring it back to your home. You got it. Difficulty is normal, hard, or brutal. Dome's intended difficulty is brutal. I don't know if I want to start on the hardest difficulty mode in the game, but you've also got me with its intended difficulty. Losing is fun. Well, fine, let's play brutal then. The other thing is, this is a time management game. And I am not good at time management. Here we go. Chat, we unpaused in less than an hour and had the entire RimWorld discussion, but yeah, we can talk about it more after I figure out what the hell's going on with this. Rip that guy. Okay, what do I do? Oh, I'm playing now. Battle? How do you shoot? Okay, I figured out how to shoot. Upgrades. Is the game paused while you're looking at this? Dude, I don't know what is the game paused during this screen? Yes? Okay, good. Let's look at this after we get resources. Oh, it says so at the top. Good, good, good. So we need gold, we need orb, we need triangle. Fair enough. Do I need to turn the volume up? I'll turn the volume up a little. Okay, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. I'm going. Oh. I gotta dig. So this is roguelite, right? Okay, you dug too deep. Ooh. This is just like Minecraft. It is. Hit blank to pick up a resource. Oh, space. Oh, it's so much heavier. Carried resources slow you down. Hit Q to drop one, hold to drop mini. So all I know is you take resources. Ooh, and they get crunchied. The resources get crunchy. That's nice. Now I have all the wrong resources. I need to find the gold. So we found the fancy ones first. Now we're talking. This is a run-based game. And I'm playing on the hardest difficulty first because chat told me to. Why did I get, achievement on— oh, they're coming in. There's a guy. Ow! He hit the shield, but I think that it's okay. Is that it? I think that's it. There was a guy. Oh. That noise means you're done. You lasered his face off. Good. He deserved to die. So, you have to go down, get resources, bring him back up, upgrade dome, defend dome, keeper of the dome. You keep the dome keeps you. Okay, that's how it works. It's a symbiotic relationship, and then you survive on different map sizes. We're on the small map right now. What is that rhythm called? It's like the sport rhythm. It's like every high school, every middle school and high school, like, bakes it into our brain. Because they always, it's like a clap that you do at sports games. Let's go. Let's go. You know? Let's get people excited. It's also known in Germany. I didn't say America. I just said school. Do they have school in Germany? Hammersbald? I hope so. No. No school in Germany? Interesting. Hostile proximity meter. Displays the time until the next wave. Okay, see, I just got an achievement. The very first thing I did was enter the dome the exact second the battle starts. It's called Precisely When I Meant To, which is a Lord of the Rings reference. Probably. So this tells me how long until the next wave of hostile life forms. By the way, I watched Rings of Power yesterday. Displays your structural health. Displays the current amount of stored resources. What? What's this then? I can see how many resources I have. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Install a counter that shows how many waves you survived. I don't know if we need to know that yet. Repair damage to your dome with cobalt. That could be good. Just don't take damage. It's easy. Increase the health of your structure again. Harden the dome surface to take less damage from hits. Just don't get hit. It's easy. Now you can blame the game for bringing it up. Tox, are there any rings and Rings of Power yet? No. Yeah, there is one. It's in the intro screen. It's a ring that's like a sand vortex on the title. Drill strength +4. That's everything I've got. Improve the jetpack to move faster. Top speed +16. Carry more resources. Okay, these make sense. Improve the power of your laser, but it moves slower. The laser moves faster. Add a targeting sight showing you where it's aiming. Install a swivel head into the laser that automatically corrects your aim if you're close. Ooh. Laser move speed maxed. Install a second laser. Massively improves the power of your laser, but it barely moves while firing. Hitting energy projectiles immediately. There's energy projectiles? Okay, what is this? This is the shield. More shield. Electroblast. Create a deadly field around your dome for a short time. 3 seconds. And overcharge the shield. Use water to manually overcharge your shield. WTF Saturday stream? Yeah. Saturday stream. Hello, E-Town chat. Currently watching Invicta VOD. How's live chat doing? Don't talk to us, you VOD snail. Wow, E-Town, you're playing Dome Keeper. I am. We just started. I want, obviously, to know when the next wave is going to hit. But how about doesn't matter? Gotta go fast. If I just go faster... Oof, this is weak. This is... Okay, I need to come up with a strat. I know the strat. I'm gonna do Minecraft strip mining. Okay, that's 3 blues. We don't need blues. That's what we need. Okay. Let's grab the other one and then let's... I don't know when they're going to strike, so I want to know when they're going to strike. Oh my... Okay, hang on. Is this faster? I can't afford to drop the gold. Well, is this with the speed boost? I think the speed doesn't matter if I'm carrying this much. It looks spooky and dark outside. I'm getting a warning. I'm getting... There's something in this... No! Ah! The shield is cracking already! My dome... Leave my dome alone. That's what I should have called this. Dome alone. That's a better name. That's a good name for stream. Dome alone. Dome Alone 2 Lost in Space. Change it right now. Alright, fine. Very happy? Okay, I need to know the next wave of hostiles. So let's find out when that's coming. And then everything else, I just have I have the fancy resources, but I need more just regular resources. So when does it actually tell me? Oh, it's at the bottom left of the screen. It's ticking down quite quickly. Okay, don't... Oh, but I need that. This is too dense. My mind is so weak! I got here just in time for the stream name change. Can I say A+ timing? You can. Shit, I keep hitting the battle button. Okay, speaking of battle... We don't have time for anything else. Aim line. I don't need an aim line right now. I need 6 for this, or I can get a stronger shield. Electroblast might be good. Create a deadly field effect around your dome. I gotta figure out what the strats are. But I really just want to get the drill. Let's just get the drill strength. I'm never getting combat. Okay, it's fine because there's already stuff at the bottom. And I'll be up there back in time. Yeah. Okay, see, I'm back. Now I can just save up. Overcharge 40 HP. Overcharging your shield will prolong any shield battle ability you use in the next wave. Increase how much damage overcharge takes. I don't know how to get water. Do I have to have water? Is this the first dome type game? Yes. Water is the blue. Oh, this is water. So you just consume water for overcharged shield. I need like 3 more. I'm just gonna get don't waste points on the health meter. You die or you die. You know, you live or you die. How do you use water? Chat, what's the use water button? I'm ready this time. Okay, I'm dead. I'm already dead. It's been fun. My shield's gone. This is brutal. This is brutal difficulty. How do you, tank on the left? But what's the hotkey? I have a no water in my overshield. You probably need to do it outside of battle. Oh, it's this? Oh, it's too late now. They're already breaking down the damn shield and time's running out. Oh wow, drill strength is crazy. How deep does this go? I'm not finding any resources. Okay, I need to reset. I need to reset already. Balrog incoming. Are we bring? Is this Lord of the Rings stream? How far left does this go? Okay, it goes that far. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to restart? No resource Andy. Am I just gonna keep playing on brutal until I actually get good and win? I keep finding pockets of 3. Pockets of 3 are only good if you save up for 6. Let me see our health then. What does this do? Repair damage to your dome with cobalt. Okay, fine. Did I just do that? Well, the dome's alive. I have no offensive capabilities. You have way more health than I thought. Yeah, I accidentally just bought the upgrade without looking first. Because the shield's still up because of the overcharge. That was a 0 damage run. Okay, so at this stage, we need to get like 4. I'm just gonna. That is really shallow. Okay, I'm too indecisive. I need to have like a system. This is not helping. I'm already done. Like I'm ready to go to the title screen And start over. I'm not happy. It's a roguelite, why restart? What if I told you the entire point of roguelites is restarting? If you don't win your first run, you refund. Are you telling me I lost meta progression on my 5-minute save? Okay, I have to be decisive. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting to find this much gold here. Gotta get rid of some things. Four is a good number. 4 at a time is fine. Took too long to get the gold reset. Okay, step 1. We're gonna get the ability to carry more things first this time. But, am I not about to be attacked? I should have bought the countdown timer first. It's gotta be imminent. It's gotta be like right now. Yeah, okay, I was right. Okay, that noise means the wave is over, right? Yeah. Missed a tile. Chat, how many... chat doesn't make any sense. Restart. So when it said you can carry more, how much did it have in mind? Now this is a haul. Is this too greedy? Or just greedy enough? Bad RNG. No, this is great RNG. What are you talking about? That was fantastic RNG. All right, I got 6. I'm gonna go for combat upgrade second. We're gonna alternate between combat, like offensive, and then industrial power. I don't want to move slower while firing. But I don't want to move faster while firing. I want to do more damage, but I want to slow down. Because what's the default damage? It's 15. It also has stun strength. Oh. Speed while firing 35%? That's okay. Just go raw power. Okay, I bet there's another attack right now. There is. We are gonna, shit. Okay, I maybe do need... We have a shield, so we can take a couple hits. Perfect. Now we're gaming. You're telling me that Etalyx bought a dome? You're damn right I did. And now I gotta protect it. Okay, on this one, I think... Ooh. Ooh. This one for sure, we just... oh, shit. That they have... I didn't know they had, like... They bump into each other, too. If I could find one more. Okay, just grab these. And then it's upgrade time. Let's get the hostile proximity meter. Pew! So I can oh yeah, they're here. They're basically here. And then I still got 4. Speed would be good. How much damage the dome shield can absorb would be good. Trigger an active combat ability that creates a deadly field effect around for a short time. Ability duration 3 seconds. Chat, is this a hotkey or do I have to hop out of the seat and go activate it again? One use per battle. That's pretty good. 3 second stun, too. It's a hotkey. Okay, I might just grab that. I think we go... Well, no, let's just keep the combat damage up. Because we can afford to tank a little bit. I'm gonna grab drill faster this time. Oh, look at this sweaty gamer. He starts with the laser in the middle so he can react to either side faster. I'm playing on brutal difficulty, okay? This may not be my technical first attempt, but I also haven't lost yet. Reaction streamer. I am reacting to everything that's happening in this game. Oh! Oh! No loot there either. Ah, oh, man, no loot there. Shit. We need gems. How are we gonna win if we don't find any treasure? Where is it? I have the more. What is that? The hell? What the hell? Excuse me? Isn't that the thing? Isn't that the quest? Pick a gadget. Lift. Install an automated lift that brings mined resources up for processing in the dome. Oh. Add a machine under the dome that slowly produces water. Shred to cobalt. Shred the gadget and gain 2 cobalt. That one sucks. I want the automatic resource. Do not. Oh no, they're both on the right. Oh, there's a third one. We still have a shield. Okay, we no longer have a shield. But we only took 1 hit. How many resources do we have? 0 gold. Chat says you win. But think about it. 2 cobalt is 2. That's more than 1, which is the upgrade that I just picked. I just got 1 power up. That's true. Dude, look at this thing. Oh, it goes straight down the middle like I was already doing. Okay. And it just extends further as far as you go. There it is. Where have you been? And then I can just scooch it over here. Go up. Go up. Oh, it's picking it up. Okay, we don't have that much time. I need speed. Basically only have enough time to get back up here myself. It is a little slow, but it's helpful. Okay, we're about to struggle on the combat side because I'm barely keeping up with them right now, so the other downside is I don't have quite enough for an upgrade for combat, so perhaps we get one more and then grab the Electro Blast. But to do that, I need a little bit of urgency. I need a little bit of urgency from the lift right now. It just stopped. Oh my god. They go invisible? Ow. But my dome though. This sucks. Owie. Thanks, you can keep going now! Thank you! Lift is like, I'm done. Too dangerous up there. I need to know my health. That's not as bad as I thought. And get some speed. Because if we don't go like this is getting too deep now. And the deeper it goes, the longer it takes me to get back up to the surface. And this is too thick. Chad, this is bad, right? Who's gonna defend the dome? Who's gonna defend it? I gotta let a couple go. Ow. They're here! Alright, we got... Wow, is that cheating? It keeps crunching them even while the game's paused? That feels like cheating. Let's get the either Electro Blast or the move speed up. Get the 50% move speed. 3 seconds isn't that long, but it's still good. There's another upgrade area now. Oh, I can upgrade the lift. That's pretty sweet. I can go faster while on the lift? That is really cool. This guy's not keeping the dome. Fire him! That's fair. That is fair. Okay, I'm gonna get move speed because that goes a swivel head that helps us with course correcting. This is gonna be bad. Alright, just keep shooting at this guy because it's easier. Ow, ow, ow. We're kind of hurting. I need to do the repairs next. My glass dome! Alright, how much does it cost? We can actually do it now. Repair 80 HP, repair 15% of total HP. And that one's repeatable. So it's fixed a little bit. There we go. Okay, and that one costs the other resource that we haven't really been spending as of yet, so that's nice. But hardening 1 would have been good, I guess. Maybe we should have just gotten that instead. 15% melee damage reduction. And back down we go. So, an obvious problem is my pick is not really good enough for the blue, at least not for an extended period of time. But also, we're basically at the edge here. So I'd have to get quite lucky to find anything else. I only got 2 things. I guess you just can't hit it big every single time, because they're basically already back. Well, I'm just gonna go back up, I guess. This sucks. I need to get the thing that increases speed on the lift. That would be pretty cool. There is a swarm. They're popping like popcorn kernels! Okay, these nerds. That wasn't too bad. What? How much do I have? 2 indecisive. I have 2, 3, and 1. This is show your inventory, show the number of waves that you've survived. I could get the lift boost you when moving upward. I'm gonna grab that. That helps us get back to the surface faster. But anyway, we might be the villain in this game, who can say? I've come to an alien world, and I will exploit it for resources. All of its valuables will soon be mine. Someone mention oil? What do you think we're digging for? Ooh. Gib, giant sheep. I didn't mean to do that. And off we go. I'll take the rest of you with me since the mine itself is going quite slowly. And we're still barely gonna get there in time. Stun laser. Install a laser that automatically targets and stuns monsters. Add a probe to your suit, which when triggered sends out a pulse that reveals nearby resources. Must be recharged at the station under the dome. And get some cobalt. Ah, dude. A resource finder? And a stun laser? I think we just go stun laser because I'm having some combat trouble. Can I afford any upgrades before this that are significant? We have something that aims, but we're gonna need much higher quantities to do anything cool there. We only have 1 water, so the overcharged shield isn't that good either. Oh, there's a stun laser upgrade tree now. The stun laser cools down faster and fires for longer. It fires for 3 seconds, 4.5 second cooldown, little damage, 0.5 speed. So you can make it fire for longer, cooldown faster. Add a small amount of damage to the stun laser. Make it faster. A simple AI will control the stun laser even when you are not inside the control station. I say we just grab endurance. Oh, I need more water. Damn. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I didn't finish killing it. I saw the melee and panicked. Oh, I shouldn't be shooting. We're good. We're at half health. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just go. There's a lot to think about all of a sudden. There's a lot to panic and think about. Because if you hold the laser down while you move slower, but you also have to aim, and I didn't buy the targeting reticle. Oof. See, that doesn't seem worth. Trying to stay somewhat close to where the actual lift is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, get as many as you can lift. Is that water? Oh no. We don't need to go that way. Trying to find like the oh, there's another material type. Starting to recognize these a little bit better. Oh, they're here! Oh no. The aliens! We might be dead. Wait, I have 7? Oh, I'm like 1 off from something amazing. I need 8 to get the next drill. Permanently increase the structural health of the dome. I can still repair as well. May as well repair. Can't afford any of those. 12, 10, 16. I kind of feel like being able to aim would make me much more efficient. The shield is only 30 HP. This becomes a 50 HP shield. We still don't have an electroblast, but I can't afford one either. Okay, I'm gonna get... Stun laser cool, so I only have one water. One water has been a big limiting factor in like anything that I can actually buy. Bar on the bottom left says, how long till the aliens show up? Yes, I know! I bought the upgrade! You literally have to buy that. Oh, you're answering someone else. Tag the person that you're talking to. Time to learn Twitch etiquette. Someone asked how you know. No, I don't know, chat, because I am not reading 100% of chat, but you have 2 separate ways to tell them. You can @, them, or you can use the reply feature. Learn how to chat. Maybe you should have gone to TwitchCon, and you could have learned how to chat. Right, Shadow Fox? Is that what you're there for? Also, thanks, Habitual Loaf. Thanks for the 11-month sub. What's up? I appreciate you. Mad Dog Mac says weekend stream for 20 months. This is a weekend stream. We're playing on the hardest difficulty because that's what the devs said is the intended difficulty. And welcome Bite Hammer for 13 months. In Germanic languages, 13 is the first compound number, with 11 and 12 all having their own names. Telling me that 13 isn't just 10 plus 3? Ninyu says 5 years? Where has the time gone? Where has 5-year subs in chat? There's gonna be 10-year subs in chat one day. And Muppenheimer, hey. Multiple chatters executed after Etal misreads their tone. You know what we invented to convey tone? Emotes. And LOLs. And LULs. I don't... I'm just gonna buy the health upgrade. Okay, so now we have 800 HP. Because I feel like this is gonna be particularly brutal. Oh, popcorn kernels! Alright, wasn't that bad. I feel like I didn't explore up here enough, to be honest. Alright, that should actually just be able to stay. And I think I'm going too deep. But some of these are actually quite easy. Not that way. I do kind of wish I took the probe. Oof. I'll be here all day. But the resources of... It's right here. There's more! Hold on. I found the veins! There's mithril in these damn caves! God, I watched Rings of Power yesterday, chat. I watched it. And there's not even gonna be a long rant. It was just so boring. I didn't even passionately hate it. It was just really boring. I liked one scene in the entire episode. I have more to say about this after the battle. Okay, I have more. I can't walk and chew gum. You guys know this. Okay, I actually found some water. But yeah, I really can't multitask. Like, I can't do things and talk about something completely different at the same time. My brain is not wired that way. Stun laser damage sounds cool, because, I mean... But the stun laser's only there sometimes, and 3 damage isn't that much compared to 15 right now, when I could just get... I'm so close to being able to get another, like, combat upgrade. I think I'm just gonna get Electro Blast and get something like that's an AoE that I can use once per battle. Or we could just go all in on the stun laser. But it takes so much water. They all take water. Ugh, so many choices. Because the minings, we were clearly falling behind on mining as well, but the actual lift itself has resources coming up the chute. Okay, I will decide. I've been wanting this for a while. I'm just gonna get this stupid laser sight, because aiming I feel like is useful. And then I'm gonna get Electro Blast. How do you use Electro Blast? It's F. It's Electro Blast time. I'm clicking Electroblast and nothing's happening. I click. I'm hitting. Wait, do I have to power it up first? I'm hitting F and nothing happened. Does it cost water to use? Did I just not read it? Trigger an active combat ability that creates a deadly field effect around you for a short time. Uses per battle 1. You bought it after the wave started. It doesn't work the turn you buy it. Oh! Oh, didn't read the fine print in that one. Once per battle. Didn't say once per battle starting with the next battle, did it? No, it said once per battle. That was a battle. I should be able to use it. All right, turn the game down. Anyways. I wish I had more, like, the fact that this is a timed run means I literally can't, this is not the way I'm supposed to be going. I'm following the easiest to mine blocks and just looking for, we just have to get kind of, okay, that's the bottom of the map. Interesting. It's kind of an important find. Yikes. Okay, the the lift should be giving us some extra resources to play with. Only 6. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. I'm gonna repair. I can't even do anything with 6. Hurry. Hurry. Refill my stocks. Okay, see, what do I even need? I need more offense, but there's just nothing there. Give me better drill. Not today. Electroblast! That was it? That was it. That was easy. Okay. Let's go. Chat, I've already mined everything. I've mined everything in the game. There are no more resources. Okay, never mind. I found some water. We're saved. God, the upgraded pick is so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, it's oh. Oh! Oh! Mom! Mom! Alright, get over here. You guys go up. We're loaded all of a sudden. Okay, maybe... Got... Is it faster to just carry them? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyways? Kinda, yeah. Okay, we should get like a speed boost on this thing. How high up do I need to go? I like that the resources do gravitate back. Oh no. I'm gonna drop a couple to increase speed. Oh, sheet. Is it cheating that the resources keep grinding while you're paused? I don't know. I'm not sure. But we still don't have enough to buy anything substantial anyways. Because I don't have any blue water orbs. Chat, that's a lot of damage. There's too many guys. I can't take it! It's too much heat! We're almost dead! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Overwatch 2 win. I guess whenever the servers clear out. Omni. I don't know what to tell you. Whenever the 40,000 people in front of you give up, then you can probably play. Do I look like a dev? There's no more queues now, it's good. You know why there's no more queues? Because everybody got into their first game and then uninstalled after it was over. Oh, this is cheat codes. You can just push all these. I couldn't even get the rest of the resources. We're so low on health. I didn't mean to drop those. We still have time. Alright, I have 13. We have to stay alive. I can't heal the thing. Maybe we just go all in on shield. Chad, do we just go all in on shield? Okay, let's get overcharge, and I just need to go overcharge it. Make the shield even stronger. This will make Electroblast last longer. Or I can make the stun laser faster. Stun laser is helping a little bit. Okay, this will go from a 3-second stun to a 5-second stun. And then I need to go power the shield up. I'm dead. We are super dead, dude. Who the hell is that? Oh. Stun him! I can't. He's lightninging every. I won. I'm alive. Oh god, the damage. Whew. Chat, where was I just getting all of the resources from? Oh, right there. We're dying! No, it's okay. Uh-huh. That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you think you're dead and then you're not. Ooh. I can only really carry 6 things. And water is a good upgrade. Dude, the lift is insane. Alright, I do think I need to bring this stuff up myself, unless the lift will grab... Yeah, the lift does grab some on the way. Gotta be a little greedy here. Alright, that's enough greed. Strip mining is fun in any game, basically. You're just digging... It reminds me of Steam World Dig, but the rogue... Uh-oh. Gotta go faster. Steam World Dig, poke, poke, dig. Poke, poke, dig. It has that same quality to it. We do not have the purples to do any repairs. We must survive on shield alone. And I gotta remember to power up the shield this time. Maybe this time we actually buff the stun laser. Let's add some damage to the stun laser. And then I can't activate that. Chat, I didn't get the... Did I not get the shield boost? Because I didn't activate it before the battle? Okay, we might actually be dead this time. I didn't know all these restrictions. Stun laser cools down faster and fires longer. Alright, I'm stun lasering the nerds and focusing on the big guy. Oh my god, that's so much damage. The popcorns are overwhelming. I didn't know how much they were gonna do. I thought the stun shield would do better. Hey, get domed. Get domed. Couldn't even win on the recommended difficulty. Shaking my head, shake my head. GG. Hello, Brynjar Bjorn. Welcome back. And thanks for 21 months. I'm just an egotistical viewer. You are, yes. You kept the nun gadget. It's a good one. I don't want to be too OP. Missed meta progression. You have to win for meta progression. But thanks, Brynjar Bjorn and Muppenheimer, for coming back. Oh, I didn't keep a gadget? I'm supposed to click something? Wait, what? I was supposed to lock something in, and you can choose not to. Is that what you're saying? The default is to keep no gadget. You can keep one of the gadgets if you lose. I'm confused. Why is that optional? It was giving you a choice between stun laser and lift. Hard mode? For challenge, I guess? The streamer really wants brutal difficulty. Is it like... Do you score less if you keep one? Do you score more if you don't? I'm so confused. Rip that guy. Now I gotta carry things back up like a peasant. I feel like we're the baddies. Why are we the baddies, okay? What if my planet sucks way worse than the planet of these guys? Do I just have to suck it up and deal with it because my planet sucks and their planet is cooler? Oh, what? It's their birthright just because they were born there? Give me your resources! I want to live here now! These guys should make a Project Exodus if they don't want to share. Yeah, they should. Wow, I can't afford anything right now. I'm just gonna buy the proximity meter then, and the health. Because the first battle should be like... Wait, we're way far... Oh, get out of here. We got a lot of time. That's why I bought that first. Gotta be on manual. But yeah, like listen, the planet is huge. I sent one dome, okay? We sent one single dome. All I want are a few resources. Why don't you learn to share, aliens? That's all I'm saying. Surely we can just survive. Let's get, I'm just gonna start with drill strength, because drill strength is king. The problem is you have a radio in your dome and they don't like the music you're playing. They're knocking on the ceiling to tell me to turn it down. It always starts with one dome. Okay, see now we need more carry capacity and speed. Even with the upgrade, it still sort of pushes you back. This is your planet now. Claim your birthright. I will. Let's just do all industrial stuff first. Carry strength and then speed. We're coming, chat. Hurry! Faster! The greed! This is not a good game for me, because I am never not greedy. I'm so weak. Ow. I always will greed. And stay down in the shaft longer than I'm supposed to. Also, I want to make my mine look not so messy. That's not really an option. I'm also gonna spend a little bit more time on the upper deck. Yeah. Because I feel like we maybe missed some very surface level resources last time. Being greedy is fun. Okay, one more little dip. can't find anything. Let's go. Should I reset? Should I restart? Just bad RNG. Okay, we should be able to buy. No, I'm one off. Give me speed. All industrial, all the time. Okay, this sucks because they become invisible and all that. Yikes. Okay, I need to put some points into combat. Or do I? Red. I think we should just go see what that is immediately, because it's very heavy anyway. Resource converter. Can convert resources, balancing your inventory. I'm gonna get the probe this time. How do you use it? Chat, how does hit F? Okay. Game knows. I don't know if I can physically talk about Rings of Power while playing this game. Good. I'm rich. Is this the pivot into a pings of power? Oh no, shut up! They're here. Okay, we need combat. Let's do power. That Rings of Power! Nope. Shh. I'm never gonna beat this. They're already on popcorn poppers. I missed one. It's okay, we can repair. We can rebuild the dome. I didn't even use the resource ping. I don't know if this game is like... I think it's the time-based aspect. It shuts my brain down. I cannot talk about anything else while doing this, or else I will just... I want to... Like, I'm the kind of person that paces while talking on the phone, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if I'm talking to you, chat, I gotta be like walking in a circle somewhere. Improve the probe, making it better. Okay, let's say I haven't even used it yet. 6 tile range, 2 charges. Just commit. Add a memory module, marking the location of resources for longer. 360 seconds, maybe. Did I like the Electroblast? No. Maybe I just need to use it better. And also, I have to look at you sometimes, chat. How am I supposed to do everything? Yo, I want to buy this game right now. Yo, influencer! I've been watching this game and I want to buy it right now. Look at me. No. Chat, I can't carry all this. I haven't even used the probe. I'm gonna use the probe. I'm gonna use the probe over there, but I can't get back down here because it's time to fight. Yo, influencer! I'm thinking about adding this game to my wish list right now. What if we just go all in on laser? That was laser speed. What if we save the rest of our resources? I have to stay up here though, because they're basically here. Already added it. Buying this game would involve playing something that's not Terra Invicta. Snipe, did you get got? Chad, did you get got? Oh, this is the easiest dome defense ever. Did you get sucked in? Did you get sucked in? I got. Ping. Oh! Okay, one right, one left. Chat, we're getting coxed! The aliens are here! They're inside the dome! Oh my god, that's too much. Should I pause until it comes back? Or just describe to you what's happening? I'm just hitting rocks. And now I'm flying the resources up to the top. And I want to have enough time to go back and get the other resources. It's fine right now? Okay. Code gray. Let's do another industrial if we can. I cannot get any industrial picks. I wanted speed. And because, like, they're basically already here. I don't have time. I can grab, like... Oh, I'm bumping into the walls! That's all I can afford. 2 actually is enough for an upgrade. 1. Parentheses, 1 upgrade. But not an offensive-based one. Ugh. Long range. Increase the range of the probe, but lose a charge. Ow. Why? Oh, this is mutually exclusive? Switch to a fast short-range probe with 4 charges, or memory module. The probe slowly recharges on its own. Carrying all the groceries in one trip. It's such an easy joke. I'm upset that I didn't think of it first. I need speed, because we're struggling right now with up and down. But also the dome is pretty fragile. Oh my god, there's a lot of people. Focus on burp. We will need some repairs and some dome power-up shortly. Look how fast I am now, because we gotta go all the way down here. See if it's worth coming back down here. Kinda, maybe. There's one spot. Probably should have just stayed down there to reveal it. Having to do all this myself without a fancy schmancy lift kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Anyways, my internet was misbehaving, so apologies for the stream blinking on you. I like the noise that made. Oh, I didn't recharge. Okay. Chat, we need to recharge the probe. There's only a single hiccup. Yeah, you guys are back to 4,400 now. There we go. Alright, I got 6, 5, and 7. The 7's nice because I can get the repair. I can also grab either melee damage reduction. It goes up to 40%. I say yes. Let's get the melee damage reduction this time, because this is a different resource than everything else uses anyways. And I can almost afford it. I need to save 1 more. So that's pretty cool. And then now it's high time we get something defensive. We just found a bunch of Like, we should be able to find a bunch more resources in general with the probe. Therefore, we can use the upgrades that spend more resources, like overcharge. And then I'll just save the remainder for now, I guess. I need to go actually use it, though. Pew! Hi, Toxic Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? We're surviving here. We're trying to live in our little dome. But we don't do enough damage. Chat, what about the little ones? I say go for efficiency. The laser's already on this side. Believe in the shield. That's what it's there for. To absorb damage. There could be other stuff on these upper levels too, and I just didn't go get them. Oof. Okay, that's not good. Oh, this is too tough. Okay, we need to go back up. Yikes. All right, straight down. And then up and left. Not a very productive turn. I'm gonna call it a turn, even though it's not really one. That was very sad. Because, like, I need to go back down, but I don't have enough time. Maybe we could do, like, a resource ping over here? Alright, not enough time. Nothing's over there anyway. Faster! Uh-oh. I forgot to overcharge the shields. Damn it! I think we are gonna be restarting soon. He's getting faster! I didn't know he speeds up over time. Okay. Maybe we'll go like a few spaces down and then ping? Okay, we're coming down on the mother load here. That's not bad. The trick is not getting lost down here. Why did I do that? Character creator on this channel? Okay. I have enough to, I think, like, this is probably a good opportunity for carry strength. But it's very clear that we are, like, getting our ass kicked in between missions. Maybe, I don't know if power 2 is better. We have so many, like, blue resources that... just make the overcharge better, forehead. I don't think defense is the way to go, though. I can only carry so much. Oh my god, it's this way. Is this where not having a central mine shaft will come back to bite you? And that's all the resources that are there. I'm already ready to reset. This is gonna be a roguelite day, though. Because we're playing some Brotato later, too. That one might be easier to talk during. Okay. Now, I got 4 and 4, so I can actually get a few things. I don't want the memory probe. I might have to get Electroblast. Which is just a ability I barely got here, too. We can just do a little pulse. Then, soon I want to get, like, maybe just go for... Oh, we need carry strength. I need drill strength. Yeah, I don't like this run at all because melee reduction by 40% is not enough to save us. This is all defense. No offense. So if I get meleeed, I can tank a little bit more now, but it's still gonna... This is just slow. Zap, 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 zap. Zap, 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 zap. Not you, Zap Guy. Yo, I love that game. The potato game? The game about potato? Hello, streamer. Keep up the work. This is okay. Sure, thanks. Speaking of potatoes, what's your favorite soup? I do like potato soup quite a lot. Like, I don't think chili counts as a soup. I do like a tortilla soup. Tortilla soup's pretty sweet. Clam chowder's alright. I think it's good game design when you feel like all the upgrades are worth getting. I do feel like all the upgrades are worth getting. By the way, if you just joined, we are playing on the hardest difficulty mode because masochist, I guess? I don't know. This time I'm actually gonna keep an upgrade between runs. I need to overcharge. Quick, 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 quick. Ah! I don't have any blue. I don't have any blue. I spent it all. Not good. No overcharge. The devs told him to play it on brutal as a joke. Go ahead and electroblast these nerds. That was useful, however... I'm still dying! And I have literally no resources whatsoever. And I forgot to recharge my probe. Cool. I'm a little sloppy this one. I know this is not how you should strip mine also. Okay, I'm aware. I'm just like... I'm already ready to restart. I'm ready for the reset. We're gonna have to have like a perfect run. Look how weak the mining pick is, too. I also don't... Oh my... I don't even have enough carry strength for all that. We just haven't... We haven't got this... We don't have anything going for us. The dome is incredibly weak. I can't overcharge it this turn. I can't carry enough. I'm not speedy enough. Mining pick's not good enough. I need to have focus. Why is your dome covered in spider webs? Fair question. Lift was OP. Alright, wait for them to all get close and then we zap them all. Can't do it again though. Dude, those little pokey boys. Ow! I don't remember how to get to that other mine shaft that we were just digging in. Oh, there it is. You got this. I do not. I really do need those. I didn't really want to drop it. I can only carry like 6 things right now. This game is surprisingly simple and surprisingly difficult at the same time. It's a nice little game. Though I'm ready to win now. See, like, I'm stuck in a vicious cycle of not being able to upgrade my offense. Because, to upgrade my offense means I'm gonna keep being a terrible miner. And I don't know if move speed is what I need. Like, I need move speed. Play on easy and just destroy everything. I kind of wish there was a button that needed to be held to mine so I didn't waste time on corners so much. Yeah, I'm wasting a lot of time on corners too. And I can't repair. I can only increase health. Which means we're doomed. I don't like that A. I keep hitting that button. Is the combat button. I keep trying to move off of the thing. I just want to restart. I am mentally over this run. I'll have the opportunity momentarily. Because they're here. And I gotta focus on flyers. Wait for it. Hold. Hold. Zap. Why do I keep surviving? Too good at gaming. I am seeing the value of like the AoE zapper. So it's good to... There is not a single mineral here. Okay, but there is a relic. It's buried... What the hell? Is that 2 relics in a row? Or just an Omega relic? What the heck, dude? Chat, do I have enough time? wires? What the hell? What does it do? I didn't get to overcharge the shields! Oh, you bastards. Oh, this sucks. Oh, it's over. It's over, chat. How is it not over? Survive the battle with 1% health. Chat, tell me, what do I do with that? I don't backseat it. I don't care. I have 1 health. What do you do with the thing? How do you use it? Follow wires. Like left or right. Who said that? Both of them? There's more than one? Oh, keep following. Hold on. This is not what I was looking for at all. This is the most circuitous cave route. It was a good run. It was a good run. Okay, give me... None of this matters. I don't have anything to repair. I haven't found any triangles because I spent them all on hardening. Don't give up. Don't give up. Never give up. Never give up! Okay, I gotta pick a relic this time. Select the gadget to keep. This one. Probe. Find the relic buried deep and bring it back to your dome. It's relics, plural! Relics hunt! Okay, we got closer. We're playing on brutal difficulty for some godforsaken reason. Squeeze. Squeeze. Okay, this time we're gonna be so organized. Why did I let you guys talk me into playing on brutal? Now I can't switch. If you don't play on the hardest difficulty, are you even gaming? Clearly not. Okay, let's go for... I still think industrialization is good at the beginning. Carry strength is the best upgrade right now. Because we're finding more stuff than we can use. Also, I can do this. 1. Okay, it's gotta be pretty close to the attack. Maybe I'm wasting time. Shit. It's gotta be now. Shit, when are they coming? It's one guy. There he is. Alright. I gotta buy the thing that gives me the timer. Like, you gotta have that because you can't just guess. It's mandatory. Shoot him in the ankle. Pause champ. Oh, pause champ. Okay, we're gonna keep the central shaft open. Okay, we need to get drill strength next. Straight down, that's it. Because down is as good as any other direction at this stage of the game, but I gotta find more stuff. You're encouraged not to strip mine because the rock strength is different. Okay, even though we didn't find any resources, this is worth... Add a machine under the dome that produces blast charges, carry them into the mines, and release them to detonate. Yes. I got this. Okay, that guy's dead. Wait for my beam. Why did we design the beam like this? Just design 2 beams. Stop! Take the blast charge where you want it. Oh, you drop it where you want it to clear rocks. You got it. How big is the explosion? There are no resources on my map. Okay, there's 2 resources on the map. We dug too deep and too greedily. Okay, we're good. We're back. That's 6. That's 5. I gotta get the timer. I don't even know when the aliens are coming back. Etalyx, hey, this game's a lot of fun. Glad you're checking it out. I have been having fun. It's too... Chad, this game is too difficult. I cannot believe that developers balanced it this way for first-time players. Unbelievable. It's... How do they expect anyone to win? God. Oh, they're already here. First-time player. Ah! Okay, we're gonna need combat upgrades after this. This isn't gonna hold. Recharge. No blast. Okay, it's recharging. Back to work. Let's go back up to this level. Did I get the pickaxe upgrade? I think I did. Really? Okay, left. Now we're in business. Dude, having this scanner... We'll leave 5 of our friends for a return trip. I don't have enough time for a return trip right now. I have enough time for this trip, and that's it. The bomb's here. Okay, in that case, I don't... Does this upgrade now? It probably does. I need laser beam power. For sure. I hate the rock on the left. It feels like it obscures the melee guys. But we should kill these guys a lot faster now. Oh no. Maybe. We're fine. Probes? It's 2022. Why are devs still making Minecraft clones? Because the development of Minecraft is so slow that other developers have had entire families, raised children, and those children who played Minecraft have decided to make a game in the image of their favorite game. Oh wait, how am I supposed to drop all this? Okay, we kind of need to just take off. We're gonna go left. Not wrong. Okay, we gotta drop 2 more. I'm not gonna make it back up to the surface with 6. I need to go to the right. I need to stop going down so far and go to the right. I'm gonna get speed upgrades for next time. Stop. I need to stop shooting. I keep forgetting on power mode it's slower. That was an easy wave. Dude, I love having the scanner and I love having the boom boom. Okay, I know that there's resources back where I just was, but this is just like easy, easy money. If there's stuff over here. Because it's so close to the surface, too. Okay, how are we already halfway down the next wave meter at the bottom left? Okay, where does this thing go? Pew! Trying to just keep the central shaft. Alright, we're gonna have to go back for this, because I don't have time. I'm just being a little greedy. I'm gonna drop 2 more. Damn, I shouldn't have gone for those. Okay, but it's enough to get a speed upgrade. Pew! Pew! This game is like Motherload. I don't know what that is. Oh, recharge. SteamWorld Dig in Space. I do know what that game is. Okay, you said old-ass Flash game? I thought you said old-ass fish game. And I was like, oh, fishy? Dude, I love fishy. Okay, resources are there for future me. God, there's actually so many resources and I just can only hold like 6 at it. I should have gotten 1 more. Highly recommend. Why would I, if this game is like Motherload, why wouldn't I just play this game? Checkmate. think about it. Okay, I think one of two things. Either we need to be able to carry more, so the carry slowdown isn't as bad. 5.7, carry slowdown 1.05. One of these two. There's not enough time. There is enough time to recharge this, though. Motherload is significantly less stressful. Uh-oh. Chat. This is bad! 3 dudes on the right! I need to have the shield zapper. They're just accelerating rapidly! Okay, it's fine. Have we not found any red? Oh, we have. Okay, good. I can do, I need to do that repair. We need to do visual health and repair this time. But I have more carry strength, so we can be greedy. Maybe this is the first time we've had this much carry strength. Okay, I'm gonna stop being greedy in that way and start being greedy this way. I think that's reasonable. And then we still have 50% of our time left. Hi, Etalyx. How are you finding Dome Keeper? Oh, it's great, Avic. Oh, it's wonderful. I'm having such a great time killing the aliens. I'm not stressed at all. Playing on brutal difficulty for no reason. Okay, repair. I did like the melee damage reduction, but let's just hold on to that. But yeah, this is my first time playing Dome Keeper, and this on the brutal difficulty it says this is the way the developers intended the game to be played. So this is my 2.5 run, and it has been brutal. I'll give them that. I do like overcharging the shield. That's been useful. It doesn't cost that much. All I get to do is remember. Oh shit, that's gone. I don't know what that blew up, but it definitely blew up. I don't have enough time for this. I only got one? The aliens are already here. Alright, flying birds. If I can get the birds on the first volley, that's excellent. Popcorns. The overcharge was super helpful. Okay, the game is paused for a moment. I will say that time is really flying by with this game. But yeah, Dome Keeper's been nice. But the big thing is figuring out the value of each. Like, in a game that has this many different possible upgrades, not all of them are priced economically. So I think the big learning curve is actually more figuring out what is worth buying and what is not worth buying. Your resources are so precious. And that's what's taking the longest, I think. Because like when you get new relics like blast mining or the probe, trying to figure out, oh, when is it worth upgrading the probe, or when is it worth making the explosion larger? Will detonate on impact with the surface. Is that, see, like, is that better? Sticky directional charges. Blast a tunnel instead of a circular explosion. There's a whole bunch of cool upgrades to play with. I don't have any cash reserves right now, so I'm just kind of stalling. But yeah, we did like the first run I basically quit and was like, I think I'm not doing well enough, so I want to restart. So then we did one full run. Wait, what run is this, chat? Maybe we did 2 runs. This is my 3rd run. Let's do a little pulse. Stall. Stall. We need to use the bomb, too. But I think this is a pretty damn good haul. First run doesn't count because I reset after 2 waves. It took me like 4 or 5 runs to start feeling like I had a rhythm on where to spend on basic upgrades, and even longer to work out which gadgets I liked more, or which upgrades I felt were must-haves or just fun, yeah. Like right now, the bomb is like, oh, cool, an explosion, but it hasn't really like done anything for us, really. Though I can see that it has the potential to. Alright, we need to do 2 things. I say, before this ticks down, get the dome overcharged. I hate that you can't do that in combat, but I understand why. And then we have 8. So I'm just gonna go straight in on hardening and 40% melee damage reduction, and we can still do a repair. Pew. And then I only have 6 points. And I don't want to make the mistake of going all in on defense, like I did last time. So we're just gonna hoard. Oop. See, we need to focus on flyers first. Since we do have overshield and 40% melee reduction now. Yeah, but they're hurting. Okay, we're good. Down into the depths we trawl. Bomb in tow. Should we just go straight down with this? I have been just dropping the bomb straight down. Sort of clear. Oh. Okay, close enough. You can reset the timer. That's nice. Okay, found a little neat pocket. Let's go that way. Have you had such a joy with new cats? Yeah, I actually just got some new cat toys that like roll around on the ground with little little wheels, like a little cat Roomba with like a little antenna on it to make them chase. Yeah, this is a pretty rich haul, I'd say. All Roombas are cat Roombas. Definitely true. Definitely true. Okay, see, the last few times we haven't really been doing much offensively. Let's go like damage 25 to 45. Let's try it. Let's go lasers. Because it basically can't do anything else anyway. That's a sexy laser. You. Just very slow. But the popcorn kernels should be even less of a threat than they are normally. Okay, that feels a lot better. I forgot to... I hate when I do this. I'm wasting time because I forgot to recharge the scanner. And we don't have a bomb anyways. Let's check some more stuff up here because I feel like there really could be some more really easy resource nodes. Do a little ping. I really like the pulse. I think having like 1 offensive, 1 defensive would also be ideal. Because finding resources is the most important thing that you can do. The bomb is like, eh. It's good in a certain cluster, but the fact that you have to drop it makes it more difficult. Likewise. It can be okay in certain areas, but not there. Up we go. Okay, I'm gonna get... What I really like is Electroblast is really good for those like clusters of melee enemies. And I understand why it's attached to the shield upgrades, because basically if you get a big enough shield that can tank enough, then you can just let them kind of cluster around, melee, then pulse, and kill like 6 of them at the same time, which is great. Chat, I don't remember asking you what I should upgrade. Did I? Missed the first part of my message, but I'm glad you're having fun with the cats. Afik, what was the first part of your message? I just discovered my cat left a hairball under my desk. I also just put my foot in it. I actually have not seen a cat furball yet. I'm not sure that they exist. There are 2 cats in this house, and I haven't seen 1 furball. So I don't know if that's an anomaly. You will. Will I? It's been... like 2 months? Almost? They hide them. They must hide them really well. I've owned cats my whole life and never seen a furball. I don't think every cat makes furballs, chat. Midas hides them. Midas is not hiding anything. He's just there. Being a dog. Time really does go by fast in this game, which is good. The better probe is fine, but we're really not having that much trouble. I don't want to spin on the probe. What I wish I would have done was gotten the overshield. I did like Electroblast last time, but it costs overshield ammo. So I think we need to just get move speed, because we're digging really, really deep at this point. Because we got raw power. Because we are melting some of these nerds. We have 40% melee damage reduction. I'm assuming they count as melee, but they still do some chunky damage. They do a surprising amount. Careful, Etal. That laser could have hit your face cam. You do have a point. I need the drill upgrade. Like, I don't need to be drilling there. I also didn't recharge my scanner, so I guess we just won't get scans. I think it's a crutch. Just get lucky, is what I say. Smell the ore. Yeah, I'm bringing, one of those, like, metal rods. Like a wishbone. I'm gonna divine the location of the ore. God, this whole area sucks, huh? A dowsing rod, yeah. The dowsing rod is not working. Cool, that was productive. Maybe we've already gotten all the upgrades. On the bright side, I can do that. Back in my day, we didn't need scanners. We didn't need to know how to aim either. That's so many. We're gonna take some damage. Just a little bit. Everything's fine, chat. Everything's fine. Scanner? Yes, I already got it. Teddy. And you know what else I got? You. Murder. Question mark? Jeff's in chat. Okay, even with this carry capacity upgrade, I'm not sure how much we can actually... Okay, you definitely can't carry that much. Do I have enough to... Oh, no! Come back! Why is this so difficult, devs? Why would you drop the most important... Oh, you can't use it anyways, can you? I can only have 2 things. Would you like some advice on strip mining? No, shut up. If I want advice on how to play games, Google can help. Or I can watch a YouTube strategy guide. Lift with your back. I really need that, but I need health more. I need to take the relic up so I can turn it into these so I can repair. So I have to live long enough for that to matter. And if I have to live long enough for that to matter, I'm gonna take the 300 XPs, because we can go back down and get the rest of these things for a proper upgrade. And then, if I buy this, I can't use it this combat anyways, so that's beside the point. Just making the shield better is fine, but it doesn't really do that much. We haven't been using the blast at all. Improved probe is also fine. I'm just gonna buy this, and we're just gonna survive long enough to use it next time. Easy. I can't have all 3 of them just wailing, even at 40%. Your health is low. Yeah, it's almost as low as your IQ. Okay, where do we need to go pulse? Right there. One little bitty resource. Was that called for? Does everything have to be called for? Who's gonna call for it? I called for it. Chat's calling for it. Can I get 2? 2 what? Brain cells? I don't know, can you? Those are mine. Chat, I don't think I can even... Don't I already have... Do I have 2? I already have probe. Do I have to... If I pick one, I have to delete one, right? So I guess... Here's the thing. I guess I do have repairs in my pocket right now. Nope, what? What did I ask? Does this game punish you for not following a specific branch of the tree? I don't know, you just need different things depending on your situation, I guess. Depending on what you get. You can pick more than 2? Lift is cool, but I'm like, let's get stun laser. Then I want overshield. Then I want repairs. So good. Okay, then I want things that make stun laser good, but I can't have them. I feel like this game is particularly difficult to stream because you have to talk to viewers, read chat while simultaneously trying to keep up with the pace. That's why these pause screens are good. Okay, Dwarf said lift is pretty good though. I thought you said life is pretty good though. No, it's gonna be like, yeah, it's great chat. Glad life's good for you. Glad things are going pretty good. Okay, 5 and 1. I think we just have to save. None of these are worth buying to me. Like, what I want to level up is I want super stun laser. I want to try a run where we just only... I'm like, I have to keep up with this. Like, I really need the drill strength. But I have overshield, I have stun laser, I have super strong regular laser. Good job, stun laser. Keep it alive. Stun laser's a bro. Okay, I have 2 pulses. Let's go... Not that way. Go down a little bit here, and then... Oh, shit. Oh, that's... I think we already pulsed in that exact spot. What's happening? I checked out your Etalyx Twitch channel. No pain, no gain. Are you gonna do graphic design for my channel? Okay, I can't. There's too much stuff. Go up. Chat. Ah! Why does that have to be the hardest rock known to man? I'm gonna drop some more. I'm free! Stun laser! You need AI! Blah 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 blah. Oh, yeah, it's over. Help, stun laser. Help. I'm about to throw up because I have a headache from doing homework that I procrastinated on for the past 8 hours. Yeah, but it's not due till Monday! Oh! No, you can't use Electroblast in the same mission. Damn. This is a perfect Electroblast. What if we just make Stun Laser Gamer? Super speed. Super damage. forgot how to battle. Get off of me! Luckily I have 40% melee resistance. Kill that guy, stun laser. I'm alive. I wanna live. Okay, that's annoying. Sure. I should have put it in here. Where's that? Come on. Little guy, get in here. Chad, I haven't even found the objectives yet. Okay, stop digging that way. I'm just gonna go back up and actually try and survive this one. I would say that we can win this, but I'm starting to... I'm not losing hope because we got a ton of resources, but at the same time... 12. That's a lot. Okay. We don't have any more ways to upgrade our friend. We do have upgrades for the laser and or the health. Wait, no, I don't. Well, okay. We just have 2 HP. I guess just get laser move speed? Because that's all I can... Everything takes water! I need this, but I have to survive first. It doesn't really seem possible. Wow. Big damage. We gotta go somewhere else. Okay. I feel like I spent all my time on the left. I already did that in the exact same spot. Why? Oh, one thing. Cool. And it's unreachable. And you missed it. And the bad guys are coming. I need to mine better. The power was nice. There is one hope, and that is that I can overcharge the shield, and that's pretty much it. At least we have an amazing laser. Oh my god, the number of people. Madam! Where are they going? Keep one. Stun, blast, probe. Here's the thing. I gotta keep probe. It's like, probe is the #1 thing that lets me find where resources are. Doom! This game is addicting even though I'm getting my ass kicked. I keep playing on brutal is probably why. Chad, I need to take a game or death break already somehow. Where's the time gone? I want to win one game and then be a potato. Whew. Gotta go fast. Look at this gamer luck. Why couldn't it be 4 though? You have a potato game? I have a potato game, yes. A game about being a potato. Who is a bro? A potato who is a bro? Okay, let's pause. Let's pause. Blue Adder, thanks for the 43 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Need some toast here says Dome. Half No says I like your hair, Etalyx. Thank you. I like having hair too. How'd you start with the ping? If you get a relic and die, you get to carry 1 relic over from the previous run if you click it first. I did not know that the first time. Because it's like, which one of these do you want to keep? And you have to click one, otherwise it defaults to none. But thanks for the subs, chat. I'll be back in just a minute. Please wait. While you listen to this. Thanks for waiting. We're back. And you know what that means, right? It can only mean one thing. It's time to talk about Rings of Power. Okay, I watched the episode. I saw what there is to see. It sure is! Damn, that was a boring episode. Here's the thing. People... You know why? There's a lot. I got a lot of things to say. One of them is the aliens are coming. Rings of Power, if I had to describe the last episode, was people slowly and silently walking. And I don't mean like the cool travels of the Lord of the Rings where they're like da 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 da. It's like big sweeping vistas of beautiful New Zealand with natural landscapes and all of the heroes like galloping on horseback. So it's like Death Stranding. Death Stranding has more talking. And you can actually remember the music in Death Stranding. Isn't that every episode? No, the last one had action. I didn't like the action, but it had action. There's a difference. And I'm not the kind of person who's typically like, gotta have combat, gotta have action, but I have a lot to say, chat. I have a lot of things. I like, do I just need to take a second? Because I can't rant and play games good at the same time. Some would argue I can't play games good if that's the only thing I'm trying to do. He hates narrative and story. What the reason, okay, so two people talking can be interesting. Two characters talking can be interesting. But there's some components that you need to be interested and engaged. One is an emotional rapport with the characters, as in you care about whether they live or die, their challenges, their growth, what their conflicts and obstacles are, right? You have a vested interest in their continued success, right? Then that's just given in a number of ways, but the obvious one is charisma with other characters, or having a certain unique disposition that puts them at odds with other characters in an interesting way, whatever the case may be. It's their interactions with their environment and other characters. But you have to care what happens to them. And weirdly, in Rings of Power, like, there are no characters. There's maybe like one character where I'm like, oh no, it's that person's scene again. But by and large, none of the characters come on screen and I'm like, God, I hate this character, right? I'm not that passionate. Like Walking Dead. When Walking Dead came on, if Carl was in the scene, I was like, I love the actor, but just the kid, Carl, or certain side characters that would come up that would just get in the way of the main cast, I would be like, no. Like, I hated the dude with the mullet. That character was awful in The Walking Dead. Rings of Power intermission, might as well make it official. Eugene. Yeah, Eugene was awful. Hated that character. But there's no one that makes me that passionate when they come on that I'm like, man, I hate this scene. I hate this character. It's just very sleepy. Like, Bilbo's quote, like butter scraped over too much bread. Like, they knew that they had 5 seasons of stuff that they needed to get ready, And the things that have happened so far in the show probably could have been condensed into like 3 episodes. But they're like 7 episodes in at this point. I actually like the episode because people really started getting hurt. False. That's actually one of my biggest complaints. There's so much fake tension and fake drama in Rings of Power, and that's what makes it so grating and boring. Without, I can't even spoil it really, but back-to-back episodes, there was one character who has pretended, like the showrunners have pretended was dead. Twice now. Back-to-back. The same character twice. And you know they're not dead. And then there's another character who they pretend is dead, who is literally referenced in the Lord of the Rings movies and is known to anybody who has even a small amount of lore knowledge of Lord of the Rings. They just pretend that a character that you know for a fact is alive because they still have very important things to do in the lore is dead. And it's like, they have to know that the majority of the people watching the show already know that character's not dead. So why put them in positions where you're pretending that they're dead? None of the main characters are in danger. Presently. That might change when they decide to do something, but it's just back to back to back to back, pretending characters are dead when you know they're not. For no narrative reason. There is no development. Like, for example, in Game of Thrones, I mean, not... Okay, in Game of Thrones, it does happen a couple times where a character is like, actually not dead or something, but it still has significant plot relevance. But in Lord of the Rings, like, Gandalf is a narrative fake out. Like, when he comes back, he doesn't even remember anybody. He's been, like, upgraded and had a off-screen that becomes an on-screen, like, battle. In this show, it's like, hey, buddy, really sorry, but your mom's dead. Just kidding, she's not. Did that affect you in some way, little man? No? Okay. She's dead again! Just kidding, she's not dead again. Did that have an impact on you at all? No? It's like, it's like conflict that's resolved within 5 minutes. As a fake out. Instead of, in like Gandalf's case, he disappears for 2/3 of the next movie. Like, he's gone for almost an entire movie's worth of runtime. And then when he does come back, it's because he is now, like, ascended, basically. I picked a bad time to learn more about the background of Lord of the Rings and start to care about it more. Yeah. I imagine it's a bit difficult writing a show when everyone already knows how a show ends. Okay, let me put it like this. In the last episode alone of Rings of Power, I'm trying to remember, there is a significant event that happens in the episode prior, and this episode is like sort of the repercussions of that episode. But without because the overall thing that happens is cool, but the fallout, the repercussions are this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. At least 3 main characters are fake dead in the same episode. There might be a 4th, and I'm trying to remember. 3 separate characters fake died simultaneously, and one of them fake died in the previous episode. It sounds kind of exhausting. It is kind of exhausting. It feels like when I'm watching Rings of Power, it reminds me of being a child. And being in like, this really happened. I was in like the swimming pool right after I had learned how to swim for the first time. And my mom was sitting like poolside, and she was talking to one of her friends around the pool who had another kid like in swim practice. And I was like doggy paddling or something and like swimming in the pool, and I was like, Mom, look, I'm swimming. And she was like, that's good, honey, you're doing really good. I feel like my mom now, and I'm looking at Rings of Power and I'm going, you're doing great, honey. Like, you're definitely swimming over there. You have 60 minutes of runtime. You got all those nice actors to be in your show, and you got a CG department, and you got Bear McCreary to make it the soundtrack, and you made a show. Good job, honey. All right, anyways, like, what were we talking about a second ago? It's a show, and that's basically it. It's more infuriating that they should all be dead, yeah. But it's okay, because one, like, unimportant side character that you don't even remember their name died, and that's it. It's one of the shows of all time. But yeah, anyway. There's all these, like, opportunities for actual, like, tension and tension relief and some cool character growth moments. Like the kid, I think the kid is actually a very annoying character. I don't hate him yet, but I don't like him. But he has a chance to be empathetic. All he needs is the proper motivation via a certain character not living, and they keep teasing that multiple times. There's so many opportunities for cool character growth. And people learning, changing, developing, or getting new morals or whatever, and it's just sad. There's a character in the show, and people were like, that guy's definitely not Sauron. Like, it's too obvious if that guy's Sauron. It's gotta be this guy. This other dude's definitely Sauron. And now, chat, I think that the show is just so simple, so basic with the, like, narrative tropes that I'm pretty sure that the bad guy that looks like Sauron, but it's too easy, he's probably Sauron. Like, I'm of the opinion that the simplest solution is the right one now. Because I don't think that they have any writing chops for subterfuge. It's either him or he's like a servant of Sauron. It's gotta be. It's a money laundering scheme. I'm thinking about getting overcharged shield, but it doesn't do anything if you can't overcharge it, huh? Okay, fine, I'll save my money. I got more things that I could definitely say, but by the way, Chad, this is your reminder that Rings of Power is actually not based off of the Silmarillion because they do not have the rights to the book. That's why it's called, The Lord of the Rings. I'm pretty sure it's, like they can use certain extended lore. I remember that Tolkien's estate wouldn't sell them the rights after the travesty of The Hobbit. The Tolkien estate is sort of wishy-washy on a whole bunch of things. Let me double check. Let me fact check myself. Okay, this is March 22nd of this year. Okay, here it is. Uh, Amazon doesn't actually have the rights to the Silmarillion. This means the series will be based on the appendices at the end of The Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King, which admittedly does overlap in stories between the two books. But if it is mentioned in the Silmarillion and does not appear in the appendices, it is off limits. And this has to do with the rights from the Tolkien estate and J.R.R. himself. But yeah. Tolkien had never wanted to sell the rights to his books to the movie companies, but he was forced to eventually. For the money. In the 1970s to Saul Zaentz and the animated productions of The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. But these were the only rights that were ever sold. Even for Peter Jackson, he only had the rights to The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. Which, you know, sometimes I understand authors that don't want to sell the rights to their stuff, but thank God. Sometimes it's worth it, because imagine if it was like, oh, well, I'm glad, because they're going to ruin it and taint it with The Hobbit and Rings of Power, but also The Lord of the Rings exists. So, like, I don't know. You get good, you get bad, depending on... You get the good, and you get the bad. Hey, have you talked about this Disco Elysium Studio kerfuffle? No, because I don't really have any opinions on that. Personally, I'm in the camp of, I don't think it really needed a sequel. So I don't really care who's at the helm. Because I don't think it needed a sequel. It was a very complete package. And I would have liked to have seen an entirely different property anyways. Maybe, I liked laser power last time. But I also think that just getting drill strength early and then coming back for speed upgrade is good. Because this shouldn't be a difficult wave. Etal the Hobbit wasn't that bad. I mean, yeah, after Rings of Power, the Hobbit is very watchable. Because here's the thing about the Hobbit, and I'm not saying that it's just like a hot take. I genuinely think that. And the reason is because the Hobbit has a lot of things wrong with it. However, you know what problem it doesn't have? Things happen in the Hobbit. Like, at least if I watch The Hobbit and it has, like, Looney Tune action barrels in the river, at least I'm still watching because something's going on. Like, at least stuff's happening on the screen that is visually interesting, even if it's insane. And I still stand by, and I would have said this before Rings of Power, the second movie in the Hobbit trilogy is really quite good. Like, all the stuff with Smaug and Benedict Cumberbatch's Smaug is quite good, actually. So it has redeeming qualities. It has something that's like, oh, I don't really like The Hobbit that much. However, at least there's something that's like, oh, it's worth watching the second movie. Right now, I know that I'm just the hot take guy to you, especially if you like Rings of Power, but I don't think that there's any reason to watch what I've already watched. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not trying to be petty. Like, I'm a huge fan of Lord of the Rings, and I specifically rewatched the original trilogy because I was so excited about Rings of Power. And now that I've actually seen it, I just don't know why. I don't know why it exists. It has no identity. It has no personality. It's It's just a bunch of sort of pseudo lore that's not even. It doesn't please anybody. It doesn't please people who aren't fans, and the people who are fans are like, it doesn't follow the Silmarillion because you don't have the rights to it. I tried to be optimistic, but after 3 episodes, I was done. Yeah, I was very optimistic in the first couple episodes. There were 2 good movies in the Hobbit movies. Yeah, the third one is truly bad. Like, the third Hobbit movie is really bad. I like The Hobbit more than the Lord of the Rings films. Wow, I've never seen anyone in chat that I would say is objectively, actually, factually wrong. Until today. I can't even make an argument other than to say no. Okay, it's time to finally get some power. Not the rings version. Thanks for lining up where the laser is. That was super kind of you. I rewatched the trilogy recently, and even now it's aged well. I completely agree. It's aged like a fine wine. Alright, I want to read more chat, because it's hard to do. It's really hard to read chat during this. Anything with Tariel is bad? False. I had a big crush on Evangeline Lilly from Lost, because I was like in high school when Lost came out. So I was okay with it. Which do you think is better, Lord of the Rings extended or non-extended versions? Definitely extended is better. Because they actually did a good job with all the extra scenes. But if you're watching The Hobbit, I've actually never seen The Hobbit Extended Edition. I own them, but I've never seen them, because I've never dared. They were already so bloated. I don't know how there could have been more. Kate from Lost is in those movies? Oh yeah. Kate from Lost is in those movies. A giant scale adaptation of Shadow of Mordor could have been better. Probably. I think the reason Rings of Power hurts so much is because it feels like people had some good intentions. But good intentions pave the road to hell. Let's do a pulse. Oh, there is something up there. Like, that I think that's what's the worst bit, is Rings of Power really doesn't feel like a cash grab. It feels difficult to explain. It feels like it was made by someone who really enjoyed reading, like, the lore, but did not have the artistic vision necessary to turn it into something with its own identity. Like, because it doesn't feel malicious to me. Probably one of the most brutal but accurate roasts of all time. It's hard to explain, because like I went to school for film. Right? That was what I thought I was gonna do. Okay? So I do have a communications degree to back this up. No, I'm just kidding. But just artistically, it's like a bunch of pieces that when combined make a TV show. But when you look at the actual picture that the puzzle makes, it's just an ugly puzzle. Like, oh, the individual components make so much sense. Okay, we've got Amazon unlimited money to fund this. Great. That fits perfectly. We have two people who are super fans of the Lord of the Rings lore as the showrunners. Fantastic. They have people who are actual fans and who like really respect and revere the source material. Okay, great. We've got new actors who are gonna sort of be not banking on their existing talents. You're not gonna have like a that's not a dwarf, that's Tom Cruise. Like, I can't see anybody else situations. So you've got like the potential for some breakout new cast members. Like Game of Thrones has some really iconic faces, even if they're not, you know, necessarily megastars. You would recognize the Game of Thrones cast on the street if you saw them, right? Like if Jon Snow or like Daenerys Targaryen walked across the street, you'd be like, oh shit, I know who that is. But if anybody from Rings of Power like walked across the street, they just don't, something about them, they don't have the bankable personality. And I don't think that that's necessarily their fault because the writing isn't good. They haven't had an opportunity to really like flex their creative chops. And when they do, the camera work is poor. So like, it just all feels very by the book. Like, it feels like someone has like a filmmaking textbook and it's just the checklist. For example, I think I've said this before. From what I've seen, the script and editing are doo-doo. Yeah, the editing in the last episode was especially noticeable. But in like the movies, just take a basic action scene. A basic action scene is like Legolas using a bow, shooting some orcs, right? That's as basic as it gets. You've got, sometimes they do the like, pew, and then it cuts and you see the orc get hit by the arrow in the chest, and they fall backward. But then sometimes, interspersed, you get like a wide shot, and it's Legolas doing like 1, 2, 3, and it doesn't cut. It's got like a host of actors who are dressed up like orcs or urukai, like running in and getting shot one by one. And there's like a prolonged action scene, like a creative camera angle or something. In Rings of Power, it's always whatever the bare minimum they can do to sell the action scene. With one exception, there was a good choreographed fight that ended terribly, but it was well choreographed up until the ending, where it was the elf guy versus the big orc. That was a well choreographed fight. It just had a terrible, awkward, tropey ending. But that was the only time. Every other time, it's just been like, do we need an elf to shoot an arrow? Show him shooting the arrow, and then show the guy on a different cut of him getting hit by the arrow. And again. And again. And if there's a dialogue scene, the dialogue goes like this. They just rule of thirds every single shot where, like, I am the person talking on this side of the screen. Okay, next person's talking. Reverse. I am over here. Rule of thirds responding to what you're saying. And it's just like these boring, simple, like classroom standard shot, reverse shot, like for everybody. And that's it. There's no like creative juice. And it's functional and it gets the point across, but it just doesn't, it just isn't inspiring. Whereas Lord of the Rings was like, we're going to New Zealand and we're going to hire 18 helicopters and we are going to film the shit out of New Zealand. We're going to have horses walking across the landscape in the helicopters. We're going to have 7 people on horseback riding 2-horse. Just there's a lot more creativity. So, I don't know. I'm just not sure, like, how to cope with that, because it feels that way in every single episode for the most part. Now, what do? I think the good talking shots are mostly with the Harfoots. Yeah, the Harfoots started as the worst part of the show and slowly became the best part just because the old man was... He's just I think he's the best actor. I don't know if he's supposed to be Gandalf or what, but I think he's the best. He's the most compelling. But the Harfoots themselves are just really bad. Nobody walks alone. Nobody leaves the trail. The only thing bigger than our feet is our hearts, unless you're a slow ass, and then we're leaving your ass behind. They always have all these, like, awkward motivational speeches that don't mean anything because they've proven that they're borderline, like... Sociopath isn't the right word. Maybe narcissist is? I don't know. Just, like... lofty dialogue with no point is pretty much... I agree. The writing is so bad, there's only so much an actor can do. Yeah. Supposedly Rings of Power has used triple the Lord of the Rings budget, and that makes me really sad to know. I think when you throw too much money at a project, some of it's just gonna get lost down the drain. The condenser could actually be pretty sweet. The teleporter sounds cool if you can take resources through there. It depends on how slow let's try the condenser. Let's just get crafty. Wait, how much stuff did I just take up? Do I have upgrades? Not really. Because the monsters are coming. I don't have time to be greedy. I'm gonna fight the birds first, because they're like harder to track down. Well, shit. Alright, we're fine. Okay, anyways. Enough about that, Chad. Enough about that. It just makes me sad. It could have been something. Could have been something, you know? I gotta use my pulse. Do we have... I don't know what carry capacity I'm at right now. Not that much. Thank you for sharing your thoughts on Rings of Power, Etalyx. I had no intention of watching it anyway, but now when it comes up in conversation, I can confidently tell people I heard it wasn't very good. And that's nice to have in my pocket for any situation. Very true, and happy to be of service. So true, bestie. Chat, what if we just only upgraded the production speed? And then we get the things that take... I'll think about it. Let's get this... We've already upgraded. I need to upgrade my industrial stuff. I'll get the pick. Melee damage reduction's good. I don't have enough time to do anything cool. I haven't even used my pulse. Too many resources. And I gotta go. Ah, I should have stayed up. Too greedy. I love this game. How many runs has he done so far? I don't know, but I haven't won because we keep playing on the brutal difficulty. I need to recharge. Brutal. Way too much power. All right, now we can go through these pretty swell. Yeah, drill upgrade's nice. No oh, one resource. I've won almost every time. I'm very cool. I'm sure you are. On easy mode. Don't mind if I do. It'd be nice to be able to take all these things up. I don't know if I have time. Chat, get out and push! Hurry! Ooh, an automated lift or a stun laser. Stun laser, 100%. We don't have any of the yellow ore. It's very sad. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna get autonomy first because it's all it costs. Stun laser is my hero. Stun laser kills the shit out of those guys. Stun laser, hit that guy. Got him. This game's very addicting. Interesting choice. An interesting choice. I'm gonna go over here and do a little ping. More carry capacity, I think, is gonna be the next thing we need. Because, like, 6 is our most efficient right now. So, what's good TV then? You've talked so much about bad TV. What else are we watching? Been watching, I'm like halfway through season 1 of Attack on Titan. I've watched 2 episodes of Falcon and Winter Soldier, which I actually kind of like, even though there's parts I kind of don't like, but I kind of like it. I gotta catch up on House of the Dragon, which is okay. It doesn't have the same charm as the first show. It's old, but I just watched Ted Lasso's season 1 and season 2 was really good. Sebastian, I'm sorry to do this to you. I'm sorry to do this to you. I really am, but you just stepped on a mine. Ted Lasso season 2 is the single worst episode series I've ever seen. Ted Lasso season 1, award-winning TV show. Season 2, right into the ground, okay? This is the scale, chat. This is how the scale works. We have The Hobbit. Like, The Lord of the Rings is like a 10 out of 10. The Hobbit is like a 6 out of 10. Rings of Power is like a 5 out of 10. Maybe a 4. I'm gonna say 4 out of 10, because it's just, like, I just want you to know this. This is true. I'm still trying to watch it. I'm still trying to find something good. I did like the scene between Durin and his dad. I liked that scene. That's it. I liked one scene. I was like, oh, that's a good scene. I enjoyed that. But I almost fall asleep during the episodes now. And I never fall asleep during TV or movies. That's the only thing that makes me go, oh, how much longer is this? And that's why I'm not trying to shit on it for fun. It's just the only TV show or movie that makes me sleepy that I've seen in years. But yes, Ted Lasso season 1 was actually like a 9 out of 10. So should I watch it to sleep better? Yeah, you should. Okay, I'm stalling because I want one of these upgrades. But we have so much blue and we just got the stun laser. Let's get... We got a little bit of time. Dude, there's actually a lot of really great choices here. Because we do have the blue generator. And Electroblast is pretty sick. Do I have enough time to go, like, straight down, grab resources, and back up? I'm so slow. Nope. I gotta go up. Damn. Okay, I have to spend what I have. Here's what we're gonna do. Improved probe is worth the blue investment because then I can just get more blues. And then I'm gonna get... Stun laser cools down faster and fires longer. What? Kill that guy. Okay, this is a problem. That's a lot of damage. That was not good. You just missed the peak of Etal's broadcast. True. You did. Nothing? We're going too deep, and I don't mean too greedily. I mean too deep. And too Shut up. I was gonna find it anyways. We need more speed, more carry capacity. I don't need this blue orb. We're so slow. Like, it's already time for the next battle. Why are we stuck at 7? Okay, I'm just gonna make... This is gonna be a weird one. We're getting so much blue, I'm just gonna try upgrading the stun laser this time. See how that goes for us. Automatically collect. Ready to go? I think we're ready to go. Gotta sit here and wait. All flyers? I love that noise. It's my favorite sound effect in the entire game. Oops. All flyers. All right, let's stop going so deep. Because if we can just... Chat, I didn't recharge. It's fine. Oh no. I find these sound effects pleasing to my ears. I know that we're going too slow, but that's okay. Oh, we're gonna have so many good upgrades. It's nice when I'm not punished for forgetting the ping. Okay, what do we have? 10? What's the time to upgrade? Carry strength, yes. What about if I'm just gonna, you know? You feel me, chat? You with me on this? What if we just get more damage? What if we just get more damage? Six damage pew-pews. That's stupid. Take care of your own stuff first. I shouldn't have got that. I should have got everything. Okay, if we go fast, I can go all the way down and then go all the way back up now. Oh my god. This is... Why did that one fall? Oh, it wasn't actually attached. Okay. Don't panic. It's too late! We're already panicking! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Give me swivel speed. And then reduced cycle. What is auto overcharge? Keeps your primary gadget perma overcharged without using up water. Condenser water production will be delayed. No. You don't have to spend everything every turn, but I do. This is why I'm not good at these types of games. I have an automatic hole in my pocket. Like, if I have resources and there's an upgrade I can buy, damn right I'm buying it. Get him. Stop doing that. Let's try going left or right. Nope, left or right was a bad idea. There's all the stuff. Okay, bottom left. That's it. And if we're fast enough, we can get a carry speed upgrade. Because I should have half time left. At the bottom left, it's ticking down if you want to know how much time I have left if you haven't seen this game before. God, it's so far. I don't know if I have enough time. I only have 7. And no blues? I can do a repair, though. Which is worth. 2 repairs is worth, and I think we just tank and save this time. Tank a little bit. Hey folks, just got here. Have we revisited Stardias? No. Why would you assume that? Why is there so much stuff? Chat, do you see how little time is left? I never saw the weather before. Must be from a recent patch. Yeah, real life is getting updates all the time. Weather is crazy too, by the way. Like it's doing things it's never done before right now. Okay, 13. I do think we do need more power. That's a good upgrade. Pop all burbs. It's actually hard to aim now, and I just healed half and we lost half. That's really bad. Okay, but what's over here? Absolute. Oh, one thing. I don't know. Don't do that. I didn't mean to hit that button. Yes, I did. It is a happy accident, isn't it? Okay, the problem is resources are still somewhat hard to come by. And we're getting further and further away from the surface, and we're losing more and more health. And I have less and less time to actually do anything meaningful in between trips. What I can do is either upgrade our shield, which is silly, or maybe it's not. I do like Electroblast. Let's get Electroblast. I don't have time to recharge. I don't have time to do anything. I don't even have time to go get the loot. The soundscape for this game is wonderful. I like the soundtrack, yeah. It's got a nice vibe. Time's up. My laser... What level laser is this? Alright, you get that side, I got this side. I don't think that's gonna work, chat. That could have been worse. The music plays just often enough, I agree. Good vibes, good sounds. So we're gonna take this and then try to cut a cross left. To strip mine a little better. This is about the time that I would have liked to have found another source of goodies. Wow. I don't think I can carry that much. Yeah, I think carry capacity would be very nice. I don't know if we can keep going without it. Overshield time? Overshield's okay, especially with the blue water producer. Having the second ping has been incredibly useful too. But I think carry capacity is actually the #1 thing we need. But I never can afford it. We also do need to live. So, I could get overshield. Or we could say screw that, and I could get fire endurance 2. Fire time plus 2.5 seconds, cooldown minus 1 second. Alright, fine, I'll get overshield. Or I could get zappy. Barely got there. It's only a little bit. Chat, he will never increase carry. True. That is true. My health! Just gonna go ahead and preemptively do that for next time. Overshield didn't really help that much, did it? Really? Oh my god, it's so far away. Wow, carry capacity sure looks good. Wouldn't that be useful? When I play games like this, I have a tendency to panic. Yeah, I want to win. I want to play potato, but I want to play potato after I win, and I haven't won. It's bothering me. I'm playing on brutal, and it's not even the hardest difficulty. See, this now it's too late to buy carry capacity. I can't go all the way back down there. Again, I have Electroblast. I need to remember it. Okay, I like where this is going so far. Kill the big ranged guy. Wait for the nerds to get closer. Okay, now they're there. Blast them. Electro. Electroblast is good for that exact reason. Sick AoE. Okay, so what you're actually supposed to do here, by the way, is find relics that are in really odd places. And there's at least one or two. Okay. Chat, that is the thing. That is the thing, but I need to go take the stuff. I gotta go take the stuff. Too indecisive. Bottom left. Follow the cord. We can actually repair the dome. All these, like, red triangles, these little pyramids, I can fix it. And we have enough to overcharge the shield, too. I wish I had... I wish I could get the 40%. But that's fine. We'll just max it. That was a good one. 4 and 5. I think let's just hoard the rest of the resources. And then overcharge the shield. Can't really do anything down below. And then we just have to beeline it to the bottom left and find the secrets. Okay, holy moly. Being bombarded! Good. This game looks like Etal's start of stream screen. It's pixel art! It is pixel art. Okay, gotta go fast. All the way bottom left. And if we can dig... Gotta follow the cables. So chat, is there a second one of these? It's like all off to one corner. If I hurry, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. We're so far away from the surface. Oh, hurry, we still got time. Speed plus carry capacity. Oh, I forgot to overcharge the damn shields. Oof, that was a chunky series of upgrades. I could just upgrade our own health, but health HP's pretty high. I think we need... If you upgrade the, well, I don't know. Maybe we should go for a basic one, like turret move speed. Alright, we're shocking him. Ow! I already electroblasted. Okay. Are there any mods for this timeout? Are there any mods for this timeout? So I have to follow the cord, right? Wait, is this it? Chat, what is this? Which way? Activate them. What? Whoa! It's a gift from the... Oh, I understand. I thought it was two big ones. I thought it was gonna be like two giant diamonds. I wasn't looking for two small diamonds. Do we do it? Yeah! Wait, I'm not ready. I still have to live? There's a final wave? Can we buy any upgrades? I thought I was just gonna GG. Wow, this sucks. Oh my god! I only... Okay, oh, Jesus. Saved. New difficulty, new world, new map size unlocked. Land of the Orbs. Unlocked Orb World. Pick your unlock. New sword dome with a dynamic sword that keepers can master. Score points by sending home as many resources as possible before your dome falls or you safely leave the planet. Install a tank that produces a monster repelling liquid. Activate to spray it outside the dome, delaying the next wave. Sword dome sounds pretty sweet. Ah, I gotcha. So then you go to the medium map? You asked for it. I think I think brutal's fine. Let's just see what it is. I'm not dedicated to winning. I just kind of want to like see what it is. Real quick. The faster the sword swings, the higher the slice damage. Yeah. Extend the sword to stab distant targets. Oh my. Reflect. Use the shield pad to bounce projectiles back. Oh, this is complicated. Oh, they're green now. Chomp, 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 chomp. Let's bet on this run. This is not going to be a real run. This is a pretend run. This is a just highest difficulty, never even played this dome before run. This is actually confusing me for some reason. Okay, proximity meter, yes. And then carry capacity, yes. No people bet. Eric 007, thanks for the sub, by the way. Oh, they're here. I'm not, I was I was looking at subs. They're already here! Battle sword! Bonk. Power bonk. So Avik, have you beaten this on this difficulty? We don't get any cool pings this time, chat. We are on the extremity edge of the map. This is the big map, though. Like, or it's medium, excuse me. It's larger. Probably by the drill. Okay, so that's questionable. How the hell do you aim this? What? Oh. God. It's so complicated. Yes, but it was by the skin of my teeth? I think RNG played as much a role as anything else. Yeah, we're not going to be beating it on this difficulty today. That's okay. I'm just kind of wanting to see how difficult it was. And how far this goes. A sci-fi weapon that is all practical and not stylish. Not even a little. Oh, I keep looking at chat. Chat, can you guys stop being so distracting? It's okay, we're not actually playing this one seriously. It's really fast, you just have no time. Oof. Oh, the sword has its own upgrades. Oh my, look at the sword upgrade tree! Reflect pad and make it reflect energy projectiles. Stab faster and more often. Long stab, improve stab strength and ability to guide it in flight. Aim line with lasers. Ah, I can't get used to the whole, you have to hold spacebar down. Yeah, not a big fan of this. Oh, not a big fan, not a big fan. The timing is so awkward. And the recharge. Potato time. It's time for potato. Let's do it. I have not played Potato yet. Cool game, though. I like Dome Keeper a lot. We'll talk a little bit more about it when we get into this. Rotate. Chad, give me a title. You came up with the title for last time. But yes, Dome Keeper's cool. Enjoyed it. Stressful, fun, nice gameplay loop, interesting builds. There's one thing. Like I would say that if you thought Dome Keeper looked cool and fun, you'll probably enjoy it. But there's one thing that keeps it from being like an all-time great for me, and it's very personal preference. I like when roguelites let you get to that point of being all-powerful. And I don't know that is possible after 4 hours in Dome Keeper. I feel like I'm always going to be back against the wall, I guess. And that's fine, but sometimes I want to be like incredibly OP in a roguelite and get like a bunch of upgrades. And just slaughter things. It's more doable in Prestige rather than Relic Hunt. That's fair. You run hard mode. Roguelites are often hard. That's true. Rarely easy. Wasn't this difficulty you asked for it? Aren't you cherry-picking the last difficulty we played for 5 seconds rather than the difficulty we were playing for 4 hours that was, quote, the way the developers intended the game to be played? I said it was fun. I just said the thing that keeps it from being, like, addicting to me. I want to have, like, it's the knowledge of becoming, the possibility that I will become OP. The sword gets super strong with enough upgrades. Yeah, but I want to have, like, the sword be super. I want the stun laser to be max upgraded. I want like, at least 40% of the upgrades, but I'm only able... I know it's a small map, and then the large maps are going to be longer, but it's also going to take, like... The runs are going to take, like, 2 hours on the large maps. So I'd say very fun, good challenge. The difficulty seems doable and fair. But because it's so taut and well-balanced, the opportunity to become incredibly overpowered is minimal. Now we're talking. A fun slog, like running down a hill in knee-high snow, but a slog. It was a 2-hour-long large run for YouTube. And I think that those large runs are the ones where you're going to get to be the most powerful and start to get the most upgrades. Okay, we're jamming. I can't think of a title, so there you go. That's all you get. We've been talking so much about Rings of Power. I think you'll like this game. I think I'll like this game too. I really liked Dome Keeper though. I thought it was good. Dome Keeper Seems like the kind of game that I would want to play and beat sort of each difficulty or each map size on Brutal to unlock some of the different relics and then be done, which I think is fair. Not every roguelite needs to be played 1,000 times. Speaking of roguelites, let's go, chat. Character selection. I haven't played this before. It's my first time. Well-rounded, as an egg should be. Plus 5 max HP, plus 5% speed, plus 8 harvesting. Plus 75% attack with unarmed, low range. Plus 100 range, no dodge. You start with a knife. I'm gonna go basic. I don't know how this game is played. We gotta give our potato a weapon. A knife. It has some crit, stick, cacti, ghost flint, pistol, SMG, double barrel shotgun, or taser. Double barrel shotgun. Difficulty, none. Do I have to click? No. Chat, you have seen this style of game before, but you know what you haven't seen? You haven't seen it in the form of a potato who wields guns. It'll look familiar very quickly to many of you. Is this a $2.99 like? Yeah, it's $5. But it's got Binding of Isaac style graphics. I think that they engineered this game specifically to ensnare Northern Lion, and that was the entire marketing strategy. They're like, if we can just give it that thick outline around each of the characters, we don't need to make a single ad for this game. It will simply advertise itself. We'll just trick them, you know, like here's your daily run of Isaac, and oops, I thought this was Binding of Isaac. It wasn't. It's sneaking in there, just right in between the daily challenges. And then next thing he knows, he's just playing this game and becoming a gamer god at it. And better than everybody else with the entire meta that he handcrafted with no outside help. Well, I guess if we have a shotgun, I don't know if elemental damage does anything with a shotgun. I don't know what engineering is. I'm gonna do attack speed. Shop wave 2. Hold on, what? Oh, there's a shop. I have 51 monies. Cheaper items, -6 luck. I don't know what. Oh, let's mouse over some things. You can take 15 damage before dying. Regenerate HP every 5 seconds. Your attacks have a chance to steal or heal you for 1 HP. Do more damage, melee damage, range damage, elemental damage is increased. Attack speed, crit chance. Engineering is the power of your structures. The other stats don't affect structures, but special effects do. Piercing, bouncing, explosion size, etc. Range. The max range of your weapons. Half is effective on melee. A higher range also increases the cooldown of melee weapons. Take less or just negate damage. Chance to dodge. Move speed. Luck is finding items or consumables on kill and increased rarity. And then harvesting is 9 mats and XP at the end of each wave. There's a lot of potential upgrades here. What's up, Kaibo? It is potato time, but thanks again, Tyrannus Rex for 15 months, T Walrus for the 26-month sub, and I think I got Blue Adder earlier too. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for subbing again. I'm gonna get, I mean, a wand is a weapon. But I have no idea if said weapon is good or not. Chat, I have no clue. Please don't hold me comparable against the almighty Northern Lion, because I just don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna buy it. And then Because this has elemental damage. Deals burning damage. So I'm going to get toxic sludge with it. So what are the little fruits on the ground? So these are waves. Is a wave based on a timer or like a number of enemies? So I need to be picking up like as many of these as I can inside the timer. They're heals. Okay. Speed is always good. More harvesting. I don't know how much. What is XP? Like, how much is 5 XP? I'm gonna go harvesting. That's a blue item. Screwdriver 2, tool precise. See, I feel like you should probably be focusing on certain things, because precise tool, this is elemental, this is gun. Knockback is good, though. Pickup range is always, 30% seems decent. Oh, you can lock things for later, like super auto pets. Oh, damn. Okay. That makes it even more strategic decision making. Who said I was gonna like this game? Did you know that by combining Vampire Survivors and Super Auto Pets and then potatoes, you can have an absolute gem of a game buried in here? See, like, this is 3 times 4. What is 80%? 80% what? Sharp? 80% melee damage. Oh yeah, it's a melee. So melee gun elemental wand. Crit times 2. That's how much damage it'll do. Let's try it. A landmine spawns every 9 seconds, dealing 10 damage in area. Wait, does that hurt me? Gonna find out. And I want pickup range. How often does the screwdriver proc? Is that a good tree or a bad tree? Bad tree, but it's good if you kill it. Oh, you do pick up the rest of the money that's on the map anyways, I guess. Plus 3% HP regeneration of 15 just doesn't seem that good. But it may be better than the rest of these. I just need to get plus max HP. $3% HP every 5 seconds is probably not good. But it's rare. I leveled up. Nose 3 plus 15 luck. Luck is 15% chance of finding items or consumables when you kill enemies, increases the rarity of items in shops, and level upgrades. Okay, you kind of have to take that then. The soundtrack is kind of jamming, chat. There's so many, like, weapon types. Boiling water is more elemental damage. Because this only does 2. This does 3 times 4, 2 damage and 12 damage. So the screwdriver hits like a truck. Shuriken is a lot of damage. What's their cooldown's 0.82 seconds. Shuriken also bounces on crits. So it's like a crit build, plus 1% attack speed for every 20 enemies you kill with this weapon. This is the attack speed build. Which I do have plus attack speed. Your potato looks like an egg. You look like an egg. Could reroll looking for guns. Yeah, I just don't know what synergies are yet. So we can have 6 weapons at a time. Let's just stack elemental damage. Chat, how do you win this game? What is a win condition? Oh, they shoot. Don't die. Round 20. Okay, so I'm on like the easiest possible difficulty right now. Fair enough. So maybe we can actually get a first try victory here. These are all rare. That plus 15 luck is pretty sweet. I think 5% crit chance is solid. Screwdriver 2 again? Just get 2 screwdrivers. These things do 12 damage a poke every second. And they spawn landmines. Is that good? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Now I got 2 of them. 10% attack speed, but minus 2% damage. Combine for higher rarity. Okay, but probably not until your weapons are full. Is it better to combine them when you have when you only have 4 weapons? Etel asking, what's the goal in this game? Is that your job? Chat's the one that's supposed to not be sure what the goal of this game is. Can you go negative on dodge? Like, does this do anything negative? Does it actually make you take more hits somehow? What is this? It's a Vampire Survivors like, but it feels very different from the get-go. I'm taking attack speed because we have attack speed with Ghost Flint too. A violent potato-like game. It's true though. So the flint is also melee, so we need to be like very close to people. The shotgun is still getting kills, I think. The map is much smaller here, so you gotta, like... Okay, this is only wave 5, and I can see how this is gonna spiral out of control. Ooh. 8% to all damage. 100%. Banner or banger? Minus 2% lifesteal, but plus 10% attack speed and plus 20 range. So range does reduce melee weapons cooldown speed. Card stars, please. Vampire Survivors absolutely kickstarted this genre from obscurity. That's like saying a Souls-like isn't a genre because action games have been around. Yeah. There's a reason why each of these games is the same price. And they all have 20. Survive for 20 minutes. Survive for 20 rounds. Level up by picking up drops on the ground. Yeah, it's... Nova Drift actually invented the genre. I didn't say that. I said that it kickstarted the genre, as in made it popular. If you put Nova Drift and Vampire Survivors next to each other and said click on the one that you know, it'd be Vampire Survivors by like 75-25 or more. How's things, Detail? Chat, what's up, Belial? How's it going? But yeah, it's also like fruitless to talk about who started what genre. Like it just doesn't do anything. Because you have to keep going so far back with, well, actually this game did it first, but then they tweaked 3 of the mechanics. And that way, but if you go further back, and then you'll just end up at Pong. Like, if you think about it, my little character walking around getting green power-ups on the ground was actually started by Pac-Man. And then getting the little white orb to power me up to go eat the other characters, that's like getting the upgrades in the shop. This is just a Pac-Man-like. Asteroids. It kind of is asteroids. Asteroids was hard as hell, though. I hated asteroids. Okay, 20 range, 10% attack speed. That was like the first, like trying to control something with the keyboard was so difficult. It was the fact that it would go off one side and back on the other side mirrored. That's the part that sucked. Okay, we're definitely getting banner. I want to see how range affects weapons, like handheld weapons. And we're doing good on the, we're at 25% bonus attack speed already. Don't like this one. No. No. Reroll maybe, but I don't have enough money. Let's just save money. Okay, these guys like charge you. Sorry, this is my actual first run. And I will combine... Okay, I took my... Ah! They do a significant amount of damage. Okay, I didn't know how much 15 health was. That was that fast. Got cornered. But there's new characters. Quick. Oops, hang on, go back. The hardest part compared to Vampire Survivors you can just kind of delay and keep walking in one direction. This one you've got to like keep rotating around this very small map. Let's do... Ooh, crit chance, range, pistol, all range damage modifications are increased. You cannot equip melee weapons. All max HP modifications are reduced. Let's do the ranger. You already start with a pistol. So we could do 2 pistols? I don't know what any of these do. Projectiles have a 50% chance to explode. Laser gun is piercing, but so is the pistol. Is the laser pistol just a better pistol? Cooldown. Ah, cooldown. Alright, let's just do 2 pistols. Why do I look so cool? Why do I look so cool with my eye patch and my nose? Gatherer 1. Gather all 300 materials. Okay. Dodge just seems bad, but I'm sure it's actually good. I'm gonna go armor. Is this the all pistol build? Is that bad? Probably. This is a really good page for me, though. Slingshot. Range 4... So, lower range, but it bounces. Dodge is literally the best stat in the game, lol. I'm just gonna buy all the guns and the other thing. Why do I have so many hands? Okay, so we know we can combine pistols, which I'll do. Ooh, got about that at the last second. Speed is okay, but damage is just better. Turrets! Spawn a turret that shoots bullets, dealing 5 damage. That's for engineering, right? Oh, that sounds like fun, but... let's just get another slingshot and then save money. Or reroll. I haven't really rerolled. Well, chat, it's time. Exactly 20 bucks. So let me see the difference. It's 13 versus 25 damage. Same chance to crit, a slightly faster cooldown. Same knockback, same range, same piercing, but like almost double damage. That's actually quite effective. Let's get another pistol. And lock the laser gun. Okay, what are you guys saying? What are you guys writing about picking up drops? I can't read chat right now, hold on. I know it's only wave 3. It makes little drippy noises. Picking up the money drop, small green things is good. Any not picked up get dropped as 2 times value in the next round, but you have to pick those up. They don't gain value, but the game gives you another chance to pick up the value. Okay, that's definitely not clear. I guess that's good to know. We already have bonus to range, but I don't know how much plus 15 is. Chat, what would you pick here? Because we already have 130. Nose. Damage. Your pistol's so range. Let's go luck. I like a little bit of luck. Now we got 2 super pistols. We can have 2 super lasers. Are we just getting some good rolls for this build? Taser is support and elemental, slows enemies in a radius around the projectile. Ooh, that's spicy. I like. Alright, good laser gun. Let's try that. We can't combine more guns. Well, yes we can. We can combine 2 high tier. Oh, nice. Maybe I should then. Slingshot. Oh yeah, I can combine the slingshots too. That one doesn't get as much. It only gets 5 bonus damage. Slightly better cooldown. +1 max HP for every 20 enemies you kill with this weapon during a wave. That's pretty good, but 20 enemies is a lot. It's technically the same class as all the other ones, though, so we'll give it a try. Oh, does it get an extra bounce? Oh, that's pretty good. I also appreciate that it warns you where enemies are gonna spawn. That's like a really nice feature for a game like this. I love that the second they spawn, they just insta-die because of piercing and the bounce damage. Oop, oop, oop. I only have 7 HP and I just got hit. I gotta heal. Why do I only have 7 HP? Max HP is 7. Item found! Attacks, 10% attack speed is better than -2% damage. Keep. So we need max health, is what we really need. This looks like a slower nuclear throne. You are completely off. You literally don't even aim in this game. It's like Vampire Survivors. You aim by being closest to a different thing. I mean, range damage is just bonus damage. But I could also just straight reroll this. There's max HP. Which I kind of need. Let's go hard. Ooh, and I leveled up. 30 range is good, 8% damage is good, 6% dodge. Now we're starting to actually get good. You can turn on manual aim, but it's probably worse. Yeah. Hi chat, just got here. Is this game just like a more colorful Pong? Have you ever played the Civ 6 like game Humankind? Briefly, yeah, I think so. Minecraft clones. Chat knows what's up. Let's get even more range. That's a 25% range increase. Gambling token. -1 armor plus 8% dodge. Pistol 2? You gotta. But also metal. The -4% crit sucks. But everything else about it is good. Alright, purple gun is 37 instead of 25. Cooldown's even faster. Range is slightly lower, actually, but... I don't know why I'm determined to get all the guns and skip all the items. Just only do damage. This is like if Nuclear Throne and Enter the Gungeon had a child, but was adopted and the real parents were vampire survivors and Newgrounds. Okay. These are like pistol snipers. The amount of materials you haven't picked up, the value of the next 30 drop materials will be doubled. Okay, so it does give it to you next round, I see. Melee damage does nothing here. I say we just do more max HP while it's on the table. Because of how fast we died last time. I am a little scared. Cheaper items. I don't know if 5% is worth it in the long term. Taser? I don't mind if I do, but I have to get rid of something. I think it's time to get rid of Ghost Scepter. Ghost Scepter didn't pan out. Because at least Taser is doing some brief slowdown. Oh, and we get to combine it. Yeah, that's kind of the key. 6 times 2. Trees die in 1 hit. 10% chance to insta-attract the material when dropped. Attacks have a 25% chance to deal 2 times 3 burn damage. Baby Gecko, for sure. I do want an SMG. But it's just a baby. Hitting an enemy removes 10% of their speed, max of 30%. 15% chance to deal 10% dice damage to a random enemy when you pick up a material. What? Rip Gecko. Did I not buy it? I thought I bought it. What did I do?
This is the sub sound.
I said baby gecko and then nothing happened? I blacked out. You bought sausage. That means 10% of your luck. Yeah, my brain just stopped working temporarily. Sorry, Gecko. I apologize. Maybe having more slows would be good. God, the attack speed on these and the just raw damage is pretty damn good. But it's about to get hairy. I'm still very happy with this though. Oh, give me level 8, come on! 10 luck. Excuse me, that's a rocket launcher? Is that a rocket launcher? Plus 2 HP recovered from consumables. The blue SMG, I can just get both. I think just sell baby SMG. Sell baby slingshot. Acquire rocket launcher and SMG 2. Weapons will auto-combine if you buy them from the shop and there's no space. You can't combine a blue with a gray though, right? Just to confirm. It's just gonna be blue, blue, gray, gray, maybe purple, purple if there's something above that. Alright, we rocket launcher now. Projectiles explode on hit every 1.61 seconds. That's gonna take care of some clusters. I feel like we're doing a lot more damage this time. But we're also like focused. We don't just have like a wand. And I understand the concept of combining items now better. The rocket launcher is perfect for those dudes. Like who just spawn in the big cluster. That was a lot of leftovers. 51. Ooh. Purple. But attack speed though. Weapons give you synergies when you have more of the same. Okay, that's probably helping. I need to look at the synergies. Did I just start this? Yeah, I'm at danger 0. Chat, attack speed. It's gotta be better than just 10 XP at the end of each level. I don't know how much XP a level is. But I know how much 12% damage is. Then I need to look. Wave 8. Plus 15. Ooh, minus 8 luck. Melee damage. Crit chance down. I think this is a hard reroll. Yeah, my synergy is plus 30 range. And then that one can do damage. So we can just snipe, and that one's harvesting. More trees. So I can buy this, and it'll automatically combine with my SMG. Sick. Okay. 6 damage with 5 projectiles. Good cool, super good cooldown. I don't know if these are good. Chat is 6% damage for 8 range is probably okay. We have 160 range. Haven't seen these nerds before. Well, this game is sick. This is very addicting, and I just started. I might even be able to walk and talk while playing this. I don't have to aim. All I gotta do is walk. Use my sixth sense to dodge. Take what I've learned from vampire survivors and just don't get hit. God, the rocket launcher is helping a lot. Thing said 30 seconds before dying. Plus 10% chance to deal 3 damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies. Sure. Ooh. I haven't played Vampire Survivor since like February. Yeah, I haven't played in a long time either. I think 7% crit chance. It's really good. Our crit chance is now 22%. We're gonna be slamming. Mastery item. Plus 6 melee. No. Two rocket launchers. Don't mind if I do. So this is 36 damage, 1.5 second cooldown. Now it's 61 damage, 1.14 second cooldown. And I can still get a med gun. What does this do? Lifesteal 45%. I only have 12 HP. Blue double barrel shotgun might be decent. Or I could reroll. FYI, lifesteal mechanics are probably not what you expect. Well, it says your attacks have a 0% chance to heal you for 1 HP. So, max of 10 HP per second. Taser has no synergy. Yeah. Has no synergy. Shotgun does. But it does, the taser did still slow. 20% dodge. Okay, that's fantastic. Lock that in place. Sunglasses lock, 10% crit chance, and then pistol just combines. All perps incoming. This is fantastic. I wish the guns in your hand suddenly changed color. If that's the one thing I could change, it would be that. I want to see which gun is doing the most work. Okay, I need to get in there. But there's so... They're guarding it. I can't get in the middle of the field. And if I lose focus, I'm dead because you can hit like once. A tracked orb would be amazing. That's too many things. I like the water trickling noise when you gain XP, yeah. If you turn on weapon highlighting, they'll glow their rarity color. Oh, that's pretty sweet. We could just do more range. I think more attack speed's probably best. Or just a reroll. Let's reroll. Let's reroll. How many times can you reroll? Range, +3 range damage is aight. I might get the +2 armor. Take 23% less damage. Level up. Damn, I don't do any melee. I'm gonna get the 9% chance to dodge. Gotta start on... If you want dodge, you can start on it eventually. You can have up to a 70% chance to dodge. Chat, we're about to get a purple laser gun. I gotta make sure I have enough money for all of this. I want everything. I want all of this stuff. super laser pistol. Glass cannon. Oh yeah. I can get both of these, or I can get this. I gotta get the cape. 20% dodge. And then I'm just gonna lock both of those. It's just more crit, more dodge. That's the build. I gotta make it to like wave 20, you said, chat? Oh! You can't stand still, you nerd. It's okay, we're gonna get lifesteal. Back. The charging nerds are tanky beefcakes. This is a little spooky. How does it all go wrong so fast? Why did I get... I wanted all the stuff. I wanted it! I saw it all in the middle and I went for it! That's potato. You have to pick it up! Okay. He ran in the middle. The cape was a problem? No, well, I only lost 2 damage. Alright, I'm gonna win. It's only level 0. Plus 100 luck. All luck modifications are increased by 25%. 75% chance to deal 1 damage to a random enemy when you pick up a material. Hold on, let's go back. Let's go to the melee. Minus 50 range, minus 50 range damage. Fist is 10 damage. Hand is 3 damage, but has extra harvesting and knockback. Two fists. See, this is scary because you have to get close to them to do damage. Alright, we're gonna try and speed run. This time, melee damage. Stick is melee damage, right? We get plus dodge chance for unarmed. Spawns a turret that shoots bullets dealing 5 damage. Plus 2 melee, plus 1 ranged, minus 1% HP regen. Plus 4 damage for every extra stick. I want to try a turret build too. Stick build where we only have sticks. More likely than you think. I got an Achievo for something. We're gonna need speed. Burning spreads to a near enemy? Dude, I want to have a fire build. You gotta get cute monkey. Monkey is just free possible heals. I only have 10 HP though. Trees can drop items. Thank you. Did you know that enemies can drop items too? Did you know that everyone and everything on this screen except for the player character drops items? Everyone in chat can drop items? melee damage. Raw damage. I think burning damage is not that good with melee. Ooh, spears. I haven't seen the primitive weapons. So you get max HP for comboing primitives. Huh. I don't hate that. I also like the plus max HP, plus damage, but not plus enemies. Oh. And then medical scissors. The spear is ranged. Can I get both? That's 40, it's 51. Damn, can't get both. Bro, my items just got looted. I took them! 1.5 second cooldown. That has knockback and lifesteal. I'm just gonna lock. What's it's not lock them. Just go. I want a fist and primitive run. Ooh, the range on the spear can be good. A missile? I'm sorry? Plus 10% damage, minus 6% attack speed. Just give. So if you get range, we have negative 50 range. It's only half as effective on melee weapons. A low range also decreases the cooldown of melee weapons. So low range is faster melee. What's our crit chance? 0? I'm gonna reroll. Dodge is simple, but just, I don't know, do you just take melee damage? Or just 2% lifesteal doesn't seem that good. Speed? Alright, I get speed. So we have plus 3 max HP from primitive. We could just keep oh, there's another fist. You gotta get it. And then we're gonna start combining fists soon. I feel like we're behind. But yeah, I do like the idea of going max HP primitive to stay alive longer. Start the next wave with 1 HP. How dare you? That's so risky. Dude, if I'm gonna die, I may as well die in round 5. Right? Like, it's round 5. Who cares? Wait, what? Oh, not max. I thought that was max HP. It's not max HP. So I can heal my way out of it. Ooh, these are all spicy. Damn, these are all spicy. My speed's at plus 9%. I say... I thought it was like, you get plus 3 max HP, but your max HP is 1 for 1 round, is what I thought. I was confused. So we're about to lose some dodge. 10% chance to deal your luck. Meh. Speed, but you lose range. Sure, it's not bad. Because range is, negative range is good for our cooldown anyways. I will combine the fists to make a super fist. Ooh. Cacti Club, another primitive. Let's lock both of the melee damage and get the other fist. Now we got 2 super fists. Alright, hopefully this one goes a little smoother. Because I like the max HP, and we can tank a little bit more. It's probably time to get rid of stick soon. Oh! I'm fine. The heal consumables are so helpful. You have to just be able to predict when they're gonna hit and like get down with the rhythm, basically. Propeller hat plus 10 luck minus 2% damage. That doesn't seem good, but is it? Is it actually 2% damage, or is it gonna like be more than that? I guess it is. Okay. Attack speed, harvesting. Harvesting's okay. Let's reroll though. Yeah, that was the right call. Armor. Ooh. Think of the melee damage though. Just don't get hit. He says as he contemplates heart upgrade. Alright, just I want to be able to kill things when I punch them. But look, Chad, I can upgrade the stick. Okay, no, it's time to recycle stick. Goodbye, stick. That way I can get, Cacti Club, keep spear, keep torch. Do items combine too? Yeah, I just don't want to... The stick is better when it's comboed with other sticks. Not when it's literally comboed. 2 propeller hats? You want me to lose all my damage? Let's get that later. I'm gonna get the one that counts. So when you're in melee, I'm assuming attacks that can kill don't accidentally overlap. So you're not gonna have, if you have like 6 fists and an enemy spawns, oh Jesus. Then it's not gonna like all 6 fists are gonna attack simultaneously. It's like gonna keep some cute. Just a free spawn a medical healing turret that shoots healing bullets? Dude, that luck up? Plus 20 luck, minus 2% HP regen. Hell yeah. Maybe harvesting? You earn materials and XP at the end of each wave. Increases by 5% each time it activates. Give it a try. Flamethrower. Dude, another shady potion? Is this the luck build now? Wait, dying? Minus 5? Am I dying? Reach minus 5% HP regen. It's not possible to kill yourself with negative HP regen, right? Let's find out. If I just start randomly taking damage, we'll know. Okay, how the hell am I gonna kill these guys? Basically have to hit them with all fists simultaneously. Oh boy. Because, like, survival here isn't enough. You have to not just survive, you have to get XP. And the XP's here, and I'm trying not to be greedy this time, but I'm getting weaker. I feel like we're getting weaker and weaker each time. Sure. Give me attack speed. 9 max HP? I'm sorry. That's like 50% more. Flame turret. Oh, look at the wings. But plus range is like making us lose our melee attack speed. So I don't know how good this is, but we're gonna try it out. Cause yeah, our fists are gonna have much better range, but at what cost? -5 HP regen means you hit 30 years old. Honestly, 30 was fine. 31 was fine. 32 was fine. 33 was a bastard. That's where everything started to go wrong. I mean, the year's been great overall, but like just body betraying me wise, this is when it actually started. Yeah, the thick boys are a source of problem. Okay, we might have an issue. I do have decent dodge. That's too much materials. 10% crit minus chat is negative armor bad. What? It is! Okay, no more negative armor. How much luck is too much luck? And is 12% damage... Very new viewer here. I would have never guessed you were over 25. What are you trying to get on the fast track to get modded, Monty lol? Is there a way to check your character on this screen? What's more damage? 6 melee or 12% damage? I don't know how much damage my weapons do. Or I can just get more health. Or I can just go all in on luck. I'm going 12% damage. 10% attack speed. You look like a wise dad. I am a dog dad, it's true. Plus 3% damage at the end of a wave sounds awesome, but like, I'm not gonna live that long, let's be honest. I'm gonna take the armor, actually. Because I want to stop taking 10% more damage and take 9% less. Okay, there's upgraded hand, finally. Oh, it's hand 2. Literal glass cannon. Sure. All right, we're back to now we're taking 17% more damage, so I can do 50% to all damage. Okay, that makes sense. I never want to not kill something. Did you guys just time out the happy new chatter? They were having so much fun. Okay, I'm getting hit. You can't just aimlessly walk in circles forever. This is hairy. Chat, 15 seconds and I'm starting to struggle. I think I need to be re-rolling more frequently. Baby with a beard. Item, 1 bullet dealing 1 damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die. That can't be good. But minus range is fine for melee, because it buffs our melee attack speed. But 1 damage when they die? I'm recycling that. Recycle that too. Stupid. It scales with range damage. I know! I'm a melee damage. I have negative 56 range damage. I have 486 bucks. Attack speed. Okay, we already have a blue cacti club. Time for a big reroll. Oh, I feel like I'm just getting bad items. Let's just save our cash. 3 max HP is 10% damage, but I don't want to do weird ghost again. Super torch and blue spear. What sucks about this is I can get blue torch. I haven't been taking any elemental. I have -2 elemental. I think I'm just gonna sell torch, because torch isn't doing anything for me. Grab spear, reroll, get purple fist, reroll, get orange fist, red fist. It's 101 damage. Reroll. See, a burn build sounds really fun. I don't want schmoop. An ethereal axe is neat, but I don't know if I can take just default items anymore. I do like the idea of scissors, even though we have low lifesteal, sort of. Because it'll have like a 43% chance to heal me for 1 every 0.76 seconds. But then I'll lose my max HP. It's only 3 max HP. Minigun! I want miniguns. None of those. There's some new enemy types. But I got some big punchy upgrades. Those guys are tanky. The soundtrack in this is fantastic. Yeah, this game is super addicting. I wanted to go down the middle. The red orbs kind of like go all the way off the map. So is it the scissors that's knocking those nerds back the most? Chat, look at all the stuff in the middle, dude. Oh, the last second level up. Elemental damage, recycle. Laser turret, now we're talking. Because I don't have any engineering, but it's free. 4 melee damage versus, I feel like 6 max HP goes further right now. Believe it or not. We have 39 harvesting. Let's get 8, another +8. Oh man, he got rid of the torch. Is it time to like go all in on med instead of spear and cacti? Scissors 3 circular saw and ditch the range of spear. And what's the benefit of cacti? It's on a longer cooldown, but it hits an enemy, spawns 4 projectiles dealing. Yeah, I think it is time to change. The range is nice, and the damage is nice. So in this game, having multiple of the same item gives you synergies. I need actual +2%. I need HP regen for that to be good. This is dodge. I don't know if that was good or not, but anyway. +1 free reroll in the shop. Meh. Gotta buy hand 2. Gotta buy fist 2. Yeah. Good roll. This is also precise and a stabby weapon. 36% chance to gain 1 material when killing an enemy with a crit. It has a 28% crit. And precise gives you even more crit. What's my crit? 3? I don't think it's worth locking. My laser turret! It's helping! It's hard to just, you have to have so much faith with the melee build that walking forward through weenies isn't gonna just get you randomly killed instantaneously. Oh, Jesus. Maybe not having the spear is bad. I don't think we got that many kills. Speed is okay, but like I don't. If I running faster doesn't help when there's enemies everywhere. I feel like. But I'll take it. Tox, you have a link that supports you? You sold me on it. I do not. But have fun. It's only a few bucks. This might be both alien magic and fist 3. Because then we'll have 2 big red fists. Because alien magic, we lose some luck, but we gain, like, back into the positive on HP regen, get some big health. Sure. Me. Hey, town chat. How's it going? God, there's 20 waves. I don't think I'm gonna win. I'm having fun making punchy build, though. And that's the key. Because even if you don't win in Vampire Survivors likes, the key is your build feels interesting. And I enjoy the synergies aspect. Like, I feel strong, I just feel like it's gonna collapse randomly. Then again... Ow. Okay, that one stung a little bit. Yeah, more melee damage. Ito has forgotten about his website. I hate to break it to you, but we've all got a virus now because it's not my website. What? How is that not your website? Chad, do you think I would spell my email wrong on my own website? Yes. To be honest. Probably. Sounds about right. Well. Anyways. What are we doing? Oh. I don't know what we're doing. I didn't get any money. Flaming Brass Knuckles 2? What's the name of this game? It's called Brotato. And it's very cool. It's like Vampire Survivors like. Okay. I'm deciding whether this is worth it because fire damage. So I'm gonna say no. 12% damage to lose 12 range is actually really good. Plus 40 harvesting, you take 1 damage per second? Spawns a little guy that slowly shoots 10 piercing lightning projectiles around him for 10 damage each. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll lock that one. That one's still locked. Yeah, alright, go. I'm not gonna... There's no way I'm gonna survive. We didn't even get any upgrades. I got like 12% damage, I guess. I kill stuff good. But I have to get really close to them because I'm a punchy potato. And I don't actually do any of the aiming. All I have to do is get close. Oh shit. Hold on, chat. Hold. There's too many projectiles on this map. Oh my god, the red. Okay. How am I supposed to dodge them all? Ah! I'm alive! This is suddenly a bullet hell. Yeah, not having range sucks right now. Maybe we should be rerolling here more. Just get 15 luck. Plus 20 materials when you pick up a crate. It's blue fist. Okay, maybe we ditch blue scissors and get blue fist and then get more dodge. Tyler, no, I'm not gonna waste money on Tyler. That's noob trap with no engineering. Plus 1% damage for every 1% speed you have? Plus 32? Oh my god. Yes, I have 32% speed. Alright, and let's also ditch circular saw and get another hand, which has knockback. Now we have 12% dodge. I'm at 33% dodge. Now I'm ultimate punchy boy. Oh my god, I just got hit by the easiest to dodge projectile. Look, I'm gonna die to bullet hell. Because they just stand in the middle of the map. I'm dead. That is 17 damage. Okay, that one was fun. Crazy. Plus, oh, I think we did this. No, that's plus 100 range with precise elemental damage. You start with a rock. Chunky. Old. Minus 25% enemy speed. Plus 10% harvesting. Minus 33% map size. Minus 10% enemies and minus 10% speed. Old. Because I'm old. Mutant? Oof. Generalist. You can only equip 3 melee at a time. The Explorer. There's so many characters. This is gonna keep this super fresh. You take 1 damage per second. Minus 100% HP regen, but lifesteal. Okay, I want to do old. Or mage. No, I want to do... I don't know which starting weapon I want. Spawns a turret. Let's play old turret man. Okay, but first I need to take a quick pee break. GDB is already on the top of it. By the way, thanks again, Zeltukase with the potato sub. Okay, actually there's a few subs. Belial says, yo. Hello again, Belial. Thanks again for subbing. Meatwood Flax says, what's this Northern Lion ass docket? Tellschool says, here. Thanks for the 2 subs in 1, Tellschool. Appreciate the $10 sub. Zeltukase again with the potato sub. Steve, though, welcome back 13. Hi, Steve. Feng Shui Gorilla gets us up to Monty Law for a month. Oh, you want some variety? I got your variety right here. And Markov Jones with the brand new sub. Thanks, everybody. Give me 1 minute. And then I'm gonna win one of these. I'm gonna win. Wave 20 incoming. Hey. What's up? You guys dancing? Kaibo gifting a sub to Zakaluka and Super Dingler to Raz Al Ghul. Raz Al Ghul. Hold. This is gonna be my favorite run yet. I'm gonna go for the standstill run. Well, this is silly fun. Advocate's really, really good, yeah. Did you ever play Vampire Survivors, by the way? Gotta get the engineering. Engineering is power of your structures. And the other stats don't affect structures, but special effects do, like piercing, bouncing, explosion size. But speaking of Raz Al Ghul, are they making a sequel to Batman, like the last Batman that just came out? Actually, I enjoyed the last Batman. It was very long, but I don't regret watching it. Got streamer luck during my first playthrough and stumbled into a couple synergies. It took me a while to figure out how synergies worked. For sure. I don't know if I value any of these. Gotta watch that soon. The Batman. Which one was it? It was The Batman. The Batman? Okay, I'm still confused. Other stats don't affect it except special effects, so I need to get other things. Plus 10% chance to instantly attract the material when it's dropped. That's good for standstill build. So maybe actually take that. But I need something else that does damage. Like, attacks have a 25% chance to deal burning damage. Does that include... Is that a special effect? For engineering purposes? Or is it just my swing? We'll find out. I don't think that made this better, but... See, I don't know if you can see fire, because it's just insta-killing everything anyways. Okay, see, this my old man is yelling at trees because he can't kill any of the trees because they just have a mace. I mean, not a mace, a wrench. I can't get any of the trees. Luck, I guess. Like, I have to get other weapons, you would think. What if I just only re-roll to try to find items? What about harvesting? But that's minus melee damage. This is not a good build. Old man might have a double-barrel shotgun. But if I can get more tools, that's a tool. Screwdriver is a tool. So that's bonus to engineering. A landmine spawns every 12 seconds. That's very old man. I don't know if the landmines help, or if, well, did something. They get off my lawn build. I'm fixing things. I see a crit. Come on, turret. I need more turrets, damn it. Going all in on engineering is probably going to be the death of us, because you have to have more items. Get max HP. Another screwdriver so you can combine them. I haven't seen a sword yet. That's like an all-new item for me. No items, only engineer. Sewer Rat gifting a sub to Superman. Okay, so anyway, speaking of Superman and Batman, I thought that the finale scene of the Batman movie was bad and kind of boring, but I did enjoy the general, like, slow, methodical pacing with the detective elements. And I like the way it was filmed. Like, the Batman is actually a good example of what I was talking about earlier when we were talking about Rings of Power. Somehow, everything comes back to Rings of Power, chat. Ooh, wrench. Where Batman has a lot of scenes where it's just two people talking to each other, but the characters have charisma, and the show has an identity and like a personality. So it's interesting. You want to hear what the next thing that they say is. I don't know if you should lock leather vest here. Like, is armor actually good for me, maybe? I like it because him rushing to save people's classic Batman. I agree. Ito, I feel like you'd be a good cinema analysis teacher. It's easier to actually talk about it with examples. I can't show you guys copyright video. So sometimes it sounds like I'm talking out of my ass when I can think of specific scenes and I would be like, hey, watch this scene. Now watch this scene. And let's compare and contrast these two different movies. Or TV shows or whatever. It would be a lot easier. 2 armor, 6 dodge, leather vest. Close enough. But yeah, let's just roll them. Exactly. Lock screwdriver. Because you gotta have that extra. Because each screwdriver, each wrench is a turret. Each screwdriver is just bonus engineering and crit chance. Now we get 2 turrets. And a bunch of landmines. That's too many landmines. Okay, I just got hit by the only projectile in the game. I'm hoping that the landmines actually help us with the projectile spewers this time. You can watch it if you call it transformative. That's all I have to do. I'd say, let's go for harvesting. So harvesting is, you earn this many materials and XP at the end of a wave, increases by 5% every time it activates. So the faster you upgrade that, the better it gets. You can just buy a turret. Okay. It's happening. The build is coming through. Does that buff the landmines? No. Burning spreads to a nearby enemy. See, that like could be good just because we have scared sausage where all attacks have a 25% chance to burn. But I don't know. I don't know how to get more fire at this point, so I don't know if it's worth locking Snake. Superriders gets us up to Rings of Power Superfan. Why are these usernames that already exist? And also look at my turrets. Turrets do not shoot trees, interestingly. I don't know how long this build is gonna be viable for. Because turrets are just kind of like shitty guns. But I guess more guns is good. Like, you can have... But you have to have a wrench to have the guns. I'm an old man. What's my speed? Minus 10? Let's try and upgrade that. More luck. Zazzy also has a sub now. And butt lice. Thanks. Enjoy, if you're out there. This game looks fun. I'm gonna go buy it now. You do that, because it actually is fun. Let's reroll. Oh, a better wrench and a better screwdriver. Okay, let's combine the screwdrivers. That way we can have the extra wrench. Then we can combine one screwdriver with another screwdriver and get a purple screwdriver. That does a landmine every 6 seconds. Okay, so it's actually spawning more landmines. Which seems decent. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, you can lock things in place like super auto pets. Is this gonna be a landmine build too? Why not? Plus 20% of your materials at the start of waves. Like however many you've saved? Like horde? Okay, we'll just keep wrench and then... Because I can't fill anything else. So this turret does... Wait, spawns a turret that shoots flames. Damn it, I should have got the fire thing. I didn't know it was going to upgrade and do fire damage. 5 times 5, 25% of your engineering damage. So that they do get 5 turrets on the map simultaneously. Damn right. But yeah, I don't know how long that's gonna last. I got an Achievo for something, I have no idea what. It would be really kind of messed up if mines could hurt you. Okay, so anything that you don't pick up, you still have to pick up next round, so it doesn't just automatically collect them for you. Attack speed doesn't help engineering, so it's not worth taking. Crit chance doesn't either, I guess. But you know what does? Armor. Just don't get hit. I mean, if you get hit, pretend like you didn't get hit. Let's get a blue wrench, and you guessed it, a blue wrench. We're in business now, chat. +1 in elemental damage is good. Melee damage is also good, but -2 harvesting is meh, but it's still good. But these don't do elemental, they just do shoots flames dealing 5 times 5 burning damage. Does that boost elemental? No, because it said it doesn't. So that doesn't actually do anything. Are we doing luck build? +20 materials when you pick up a crate. How often does that happen? Probably shouldn't have got those. Oh my god, it's another wrench. And another screwdriver. And an engineering cog. I have to lock all of these. Those are the things. They are shooting flames. Oh, damn. Is that like AoE? Yeah, we're doing actual fire damage now. This is gonna get so messy. Because the map is so small. Because I'm old man. I'm an old engineer. I gotta do is sort of stay around my turrets, but they're spaced out on the map, so it should like evenly distribute the loot. Where are the potatoes? I am the potato. I kind of look like an egg, but I'm a potato. None of these help. That helps. Okay, this is already set in stone for me. +4 engineering, because engineering just boosts the power of all structures. So now we're doing 7 times 5 instead of 5 times 5. Get another blue wrench. And another purple screwdriver. Okay, so see, this screwdriver doesn't really do anything for me now. I guess mastery is okay. But I don't think it's worth saving. Okay, now we have all... Ooh, this is gonna be tough because fire damage is gonna take those guys down really slowly. And I'm just not fast. But it is gonna do burning damage over time. Why can I step on my own mines? It disables them, apparently. We need a lot more engineering points, I think. I'm not sure how long we keep this up for. I think the important thing that the turrets do is it gets rid of trash. And then we only have to dodge... Ooh, that was the last second level up. We only have to dodge the big boys. Plus 10% chance to deal 6 damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies. Sure. Max HP is probably the best. I want higher tier engineering, but every engineering is still, like, leveling up a little bit. Hey, purple wrench! Yeah! Spawns a turret that shoots piercing bullets. Oh, so they go from flame turrets to piercing bullets. Dealing 40 with 150% of your engineering damage. Okay, it's 40 damage shots. Damn. Another one. Okay. We're just upgrading like all of our turrets. This is awesome. I like that this game lets you actually pursue certain builds with all these rerolls. Shoot 6 alien eyes around you every 5 seconds, dealing 50% of your health. That one's weird enough that I'm gonna take it. And maybe just raise health. I think the minus 4% damage is affecting your turret damage. Well, the engineering specifically says that it doesn't affect. Engineering says, increases the power of your structures. Other stats don't affect structures. These are all the other stats. The only stats that do are special, so minus damage shouldn't affect them, per the game. But yeah, piercing shots are good. The small map size is getting ready to come back to bite us. Someone in chat said, I bet by round 11, you're gonna be dead. We're gonna see if that's true. I haven't seen the eyeballs yet. I don't know how I'm not getting hit. I think all the wrenches are actually doing damage. Gamba. Oh yeah, we haven't done any Gamba. 5% chance to double the value of picked up materials, plus 6 luck, and minus 4% damage. casino. We'll do a gamble on the next run. We need to come up with some way to actually heal ourselves. Alternatively, just don't get hit. Like, I can just keep taking armor. Harvesting has been good to us as well. I'm gonna go armor, because survivability is gonna be important. See, now I take 29% less damage, it's pretty good. Another metal detector. It's probably not good. One bullet dealing range damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die. I have 0 range damage. It increases with your range damage. Give me the other wrench. Yeah. Plus 5% damage every 5 seconds until the end of the wave. It's fine. But what if? Plus 6 armor while standing still. Okay. More alien eyes? Purple screwdriver? How much armor do I have while standing still? 10, take 50% less damage. Okay, that kind of works, but kind of doesn't, because I don't have any way to heal. Like, I have to heal from stuff for that to be useful. Because I don't do any melee damage. I have to occasionally dodge. All right, let me go get some stuff from the extremities. So close! Plus 2% lifesteal. Maybe it is time to go lifesteal, or just how much? What's the maximum amount of damage? Just bought it and played for half an hour. Oh, this would be a great Steam Deck game. Honestly, great Steam Deck game. Your attacks have a 1% chance to heal you for 1 HP. That's not good. We're gonna make it better. Ooh, free turret? Don't mind if I do. That's amazing. Free high-tier screwdriver? Also don't mind if I do. Spawn a landmine every 3 seconds. We're gonna get more alien eyes. Maybe it's time to drop some harvesting and get some blood leech. Because that's lifesteal. 3% chance to heal, and you regenerate 1% HP every 5 seconds. We need to get our max HP up. Little muscly dude. I'm gonna lock that one. Extra turret is kind of cool. And now we have knockback. Extra eyeballs. Let's see how long I can actually stand here. I don't know how long this is possibly gonna last. The landmines are pretty good. Oh, the range! Yeah, the range nerds. Alright, I'm gonna go pick up some loot. But yeah, I'm having fun with the builds even when we die, which is nice. Though I'd like to try not to die. Well, I wanted to get that tree. Plus 8 max HP, minus 4% dodge. Does minus 4% dodge do anything? No. Okay. So max HP, good. Max HP, very good. Because the more max HP we have, the more damage the eyeballs do, which aren't the most important thing, but it's... Now it's 6 alien eyes dealing 20 damage. And then we grab more melee, more max HP. Now we have 49 max HP. Are we just speccing into lifesteal now? We're just gonna camp. Okay, I should probably have rerolled. Yeah, I should have rerolled. Camping build. So, yeah, now I just have, you regenerate 3% of HP every 5 seconds, and you have a 5% chance to heal you per each attack for 1. None of these. Another little muscly dude. Is red max level for weapons? I actually don't know. I have no idea. This was my dream when we started playing this game, was try and make a standstill build. Okay. It's a little spicy. It's difficult because the guys who charge do be hidden. I'm not giving up yet. I'm watching HP because we are life stealing. Okay, let's go try and get some health. Could be better. Just more armor, low I don't know if we need more luck. But why not? I already have 42 luck. This game like Vampire Survivors? Yeah. But it's a fun twist on it. It feels very different. It's got these rerolls like Super Auto Pet style to lock things in. My dad apparently decided the family will spend Thanksgiving week in Vegas. We're staying at the Bellagio. I'm not a gambler. What do you recommend? You're spending the whole week in Vegas on the Strip. You gotta gamble. That's pretty much all there is to do for a full week. Like, for 2 days, 2 or 3 days, you could find plenty of other things to do. You're gonna run out of, like, free things to do on the Strip by day 3 for sure. It's time to start gambling. But honestly, just go play, like, the cheap slots. If you don't like losing money at the slots. Even though you've lost more money on Twitch, gifting subs. But you can find, like, really, really, really low costs and just spin the wheel and look at the lights. But yeah, if you're okay with spending money for entertainment, there's plenty of entertainment. You just need to do some research and go see some shows. You got to see what shows are playing that week and start getting tickets now. How good is people watching in Vegas? If you go downtown, if you go off strip and you go downtown, which is old Vegas, is very, very good people watching. You just need to be confident. As in, if somebody is like, hey, you want to take a picture with me or something while they're standing in their little circle in their costume, you just have to be okay with. Like, if you're high anxiety when surrounded by people, not a good spot. But if you enjoy people watching and you're okay, like, being in a crowd, it's a great place to go. If eye contact makes you anxious, not a great place to go, because people are trying to get your attention to go, you know, watch them perform or whatever. But yeah, the Bellagio's nice. It's a good place. You got the gardens. If you want to go see the flamingos at the Flamingo Casino, they actually have like a little enclosure that's free that you can walk around and look at the flamingos and the animals. The fountains are right outside the Bellagio. It's a nice casino. There's some good buffets. Food is great. Just there's some really good restaurants around there. But yeah, you have to get a little creative. Hopefully go see some shows. And maybe go downtown and walk around. But mostly food. I'm gonna go reroll. Ooh. Lifesteal? I don't know, chat. More max? I think more lifesteal. Because we have 49 max HP and a decent amount of armor. Now we have an 8% chance to heal for every attack. But if you're okay with like paying for good food, there are dozens of options. I don't know which restaurants are inside the Bellagio though, but I'm sure they've got a few that are good. And I know there's a really nice, the thing about the really nice buffets is you have to wait in line. And the lines can be very long, unless you pay extra to skip the line. I'm not joking. But I remember the buffet at Caesars being awesome. Very nice buffet. Very fancy. Minus 2% damage when you take damage until the end of the wave. Yeah, that kind of sucks for us. Duct tape is probably okay. Get the screwdriver. Now we got landmines every 3 seconds times 2. I think muscly dude's good. None of these. There's your gambling token. You can come on down to Vegas now. My first night in Vegas, I got asked to buy drugs by a dude with gold teeth. Luckily, I was drunk enough to decline. I just wanted to chill at the cheap slots. I've never been spoken to in the casinos by strangers. Tax, how easy is it to walk up and down the strip? Am I your personal Vegas guide now? But no, it's very easy. Just don't go off strip. Like, stay on the... If you want to walk the strip, you can. Most hours of the night. But don't veer off. You want to stay with the crowds. Fremont Street's cool too, yeah, but you can't walk to Fremont Street from the strip. But yeah, it's pretty easy to walk up and down. You can get to a bunch of different places and casinos. You just gotta cross bridges and stuff. You can't walk the whole strip. It would take you like 2 hours to walk the entire strip. But you'll have access to at least half a dozen casinos in pretty short walking distance. Which casino is yours? It's a Big E. Damn, these are some bad rolls. That's a good roll. Let's see if we can do standstill build now. Have we achieved greatness yet? It's wave 13. That's a good sign. Old man yells at cloud build. I don't even want to have to work for my win. I should be able to do some lifesteal to get back to full health anytime I get hit. Alright, I gotta go actually pick stuff up. I want to get to the part of this game where it is unlosable. Poisonous tonic. Fast attack speed, crit chance, range. See, but the -2% HP regen's bad. Gotta recycle it. 3% lifesteal. You can heal up to 10 HP per second. So yeah, we have an 11% chance for all attacks to just heal for 1 HP. +6 armor while standing still again? The rolls. I will now have 6, 12, 18 armor while standing still. I got the 3rd purple wrench. +5% lifesteal. +10% enemies. See, I don't know if that's worth it, because this is standstill. I just want to win. 10% enemies is 10% more XP in drops. But, I think we just grab mastery. Old man fell asleep build. That's the plan, yeah. So yeah, while I'm standing still, I have 64% less damage. And I have 52 max HP, which is fantastic. This is my favorite. See, Dome Keeper was a ton of fun, and I'd highly recommend checking it out if you want something intense. This game can be intense, but it's like, this is the kind of game where you can build a silly, fun, dumb, OP build. Now, granted, I'm at the lowest difficulty level, so this is not something that will last without modifications. But it's a different vibe. And they're both good. Alright, I got 12 seconds. It's time to go pick up. Gotta grab the loot. Yeah, maybe more enemies would be fine. I don't know. Luck on luck on luck. Actually, just take the HP regen. Yeah, now we got, you regenerate 6% HP every 5 seconds. Purple screwdriver doesn't really do anything for us now. Unless we just want landmines. Landmine build is kind of funny too. Your projectiles gain 1 bounce. Doesn't that only buff every wrench? But doesn't hurt me because I don't lose? No, yeah, it does. It hurts me because then my wrenches will do 50% less damage. But it'll work on turrets. This could break the build. But I'm gonna try it. Because bouncing is like 2 projectiles. Baby. Laser turret, where you been this whole time? All right, lock that in. Bounce plus pin. Okay, let's see if this is... Yeah, it's bouncing. I do much less damage, but my turrets are doing bounces plus pierce. Oh my god. And the mines are doing some more work too. Ricochet pretty good, Chad. And if I stand in the middle of it, my little eyeballs are hitting every 5 seconds. Alright, I need to go pick up loot. I got an Achievo. Oh, I took a lot of damage. I almost died, but I'm good. We're good. Max HP is... Oh, +3 engineering. Let's make all of our... We haven't gotten an engineering upgrade in a while. Spawns a little bot? Dude, we get a laser turret that does 45 damage and a little slow bot? Amazing. There's so many cool items. 10% chance to deal 3 damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies. We have one of those. Sad tomato. Plus 8% regen. Start waves with minus 50% HP. Yeah, but that regen, though. There's so much regen. Another alien eyes. It's only 10 damage. It's not worth locking. I just gotta stop re-rolling so much. Oh, there's like a boss. There's some like red outlined enemies now. And they're getting kind of bullied. God, I love this build. Okay, we only have to live like a few more waves. Oh, the slow is the red? Is it? No, they're red. Oh, is it just slowing random enemies? Sorry, I thought it was slowing enemies that it touched, but yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I might die. Easy. There's like a boss following me. Shit. Okay, I might. It almost went to shit real quick. Plus 1% damage for every 1 speed. No, I don't think I will. I'm at 12 health. And a dream. Max HP. Maybe it's time to get rid of some luck, because the alien magic is incredible. I'm like a little short of getting this, but 5 seconds is now suddenly a very long time. Gotta take the +2 engineering to make everything more powerful. Okay. Alright. Good luck. Wave 17. Tanky lads. I'm gonna see how we do if I stand still, because I have a lot of armor. I think I'm dying. I think the build's running out of steam. Very sad. Maybe. Is it running out of steam, chat? I don't know what's going on. All right, I'm still just trying to move and heal. Oh my god, I can't get any loot. Tanky mobs. Let's just max HP regen. I'm not getting enough stuff. I barely have enough for both of these. Projectiles pierce through 1 extra target? Oh my god. Okay, what's my HP regen? 19% of your HP every 5 seconds? All attacks also... How we doing, chat? Monka. I'm at full health somehow, but I can't get any loot. I know lifesteal doesn't work on turrets. I'm using melee. That's why I'm at full health, because I have a like 11% chance per attack, and I have 6 attacks. Okay, we're in this. We're in this still. Just get more lifesteal. Now I have a 14% chance per attack. Okay, we gotta get the projectiles pierce through one extra target, like have to. Reroll. More lifesteal, more HP regen, 100%. Well, lock it and reroll. A second wandering bot that slows down enemies, though. Gotta get that first. Now I got 2 slow bots. But nobody's doing more damage. It's wave 19. Ow. If I move, I lose so much armor. Like right now I have 18 armor. I'm dead. I'm dead. So close, chat. I couldn't. The giant tanks at the end. We're so close. That was a fun build. I couldn't keep scaling power. We were getting a bunch of heals, a bunch of heal over times. I was getting a bunch of like good lifesteal, but I stopped getting engineering at a certain point, and everything stopped dealing as much damage. And I just couldn't get any more engineering points because all of our turrets were scaling with engineer points. So I probably should have just re-rolled more for certain things or try to get more turrets or something instead of taking so much lifesteal. But it was fun. That was a good run. We were like one that wave and then wave 20 and then we won. GG. Did I unlock the actual engineer? I did. Plus 15 engineering, and you start with a wrench. Structures spawn close to each other. Aww. There's an actual dude. Old is still good because of the enemy's speed. Now do it again. Do it again. Alright, Chad, I gotta go ahead and say call it here. It's been about 7 hours, and it's been a long week. I would have liked to have won that one, but I don't have another 45 minutes for another run. We got to win Brutal Dome Keeper today, though. But yeah, I say that's a good stopping point. I was gonna let you guys bet on the next one, but I didn't expect to make it that far in this one. Anyway, it was fun checking out some new games. I liked both of them very much. I hope you enjoyed maybe checking them out and getting to see some new roguelites that you didn't get to play before. Or maybe you just got to see some that you already knew that you liked. But they were both solid and enjoyable. And I'd recommend either of them. Just nice polished roguelites. And it was, I think it was nice to pair them up too, because it would have been hard to play one of those for 7-8 hours. And it was fun to get to experiment new builds. I do feel like a chump for losing 3 runs on Brotato on the lowest difficulty setting though. But yeah, I gotta figure out some synergies. We might play a little bit more again. And I'm not saying that there won't be a stream tomorrow, but there might not be. And, because I want to play, I think the next stream, there's not really any other new games that I know of until the end of the month. So we're going to be definitely playing some more Terra Invicta, because I'm still addicted. And there will hopefully be some co-op streams soon with some people you haven't seen on the stream before in a purely co-op capacity. But you may have seen them in the chat. Have you heard of Cosmeteer? We already played it. Streamed the demo already. And I made YouTube videos on it in 2017. On YouTube. I'm in the chat. Chat, you guys are in the chat. That's true. But yeah, we also got to check out the new RimWorld blog at the beginning of the stream today. But the Cosmic Tier comes out at a very unfortunate time because it comes out right before all the other things. And at the same time. So not a great release window. Because I think that's on the 24th. AKA the day before Victoria 3. But yeah, I want to play some more Terra Addicta. And I don't know what else. I don't know. I don't have anything lined up, so it's been fun checking out new games though. Hope you guys have appreciated the non-map games. No, it's been fun. I love map games. Here's the thing about map games. The thing about map games is they're typically lower visual polish because they have more, I don't want to say replayability, because like I'm not comparing those to roguelites, for example. But there's a reason why our top 5 or 10 most played games on the stream, period, are like RimWorld, Stellaris, Hearts of Iron, games that are basically different every time you play. He dreams in map games, I do. They inspire my imagination. Maybe we'll play Hearts of Iron again, actually, because I did want to play Switzerland in Hearts of Iron. So, that might be another one. Because I don't have any other new games, like, lined up right now. So, anyways, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm sending you guys off to the void again, because no one that I know of is streaming right now. Democratic pizza time? No. Oh, but thanks for the good stream today, chat. Glad you guys had fun. Had some nice demos this week. I got the Stardius was cool. Enjoyed the games today, so it's been Terra Invicta's been going great. It's been nice all around. Offline Avic raid? No, not again. I can't send you back. It was a slaughter. I got pinged in the head the second we set foot upon those shores. But good night for now. And I'll maybe see you. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you on Monday. Because I do need a day off, but I don't know when it's going to be. Terra Addicta always calls. Good night, everybody. Thanks, Chargoth, for the end of stream sub, but to Lamifi, Feng Shui gifting to E. Thanks for the gift sub, Feng Shui. Anonymous gifting a sub to Terra Invicta. Fantastic. Enjoy the gift sub, Terra Invicta. Now you get to watch ad-free. Wait, you are the ad? But good night, everybody. Have a good one. Chillin' Sicilian Sewer Rat, Minx Cat, Old Grumpy Dude, later Streetwater, Ottercog, Kybertobi, Destroy, Starwolfkin, have a good one. Miss Lycidae, Avic, you have a good one too. Thanks for hanging out today. Miss Lycidae, get out of here. Bye, Swineherd. See you later, Skullguard, Antagonist, and a Strange Wolfful, Zap Guy, Chaotic Kiwi's out. Oko, bye. Aranor, Smile for Fun, Mr. Sharps, later.